Yay!
Yay! I definitely, y'all definitely didn't catch me like trying to tweet out before.
And I'm totally not tweeting it out right now at this very moment. Why would you say that?
I didn't see it. But yeah, no, we found I found a video after Wednesday's stream, and holy shit.
I see y'all's notifications are coming up.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
Me either, and I'm not retweeting Josh's because his was the first to come up. So
that's amazing, Chris, that you say that.
Actually, like, the hell, I'll retweet Eris. There we go.
So season 26 of Diablo 3 dropped yesterday, and I'm actually going to be a wizard. Not for those reasons. I actually like the set that's being presented in it this season. But that's hilarious. That's I mean, I'm going to be a female wizard or whatever. Sorceress, I guess you call her.
You're a wizard, Eris.
I couldn't wait 2 more minutes. I was this close. Actually, my for some reason my laptop computer always goes really fast as far as the time goes. So it says 12:28. So as far as I'm concerned, I did it. So
okay, that's fair. I think that's fair.
So at Eastern time, that would make her a half hour early. Technically, if it's 12:28, but we start at 1 Eastern.
No, I'm trying to be later.
Oh, you want to be later? Oh, never mind. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, she's late, y'all. She's later.
Yeah, I'm much later. I've become super boomer.
Super boomer.
Also, I've been playing a lot of Subnautica lately, which definitely was not the reason why I was super late today. Every single whenever you go into your habitat or your sea moth, the little computer says "Welcome aboard, Captain." So I have named the computer Christina Persia. Because it's a female voice.
Oh my god. Nice.
Oh,
Christina.
So you gender swapped Chris Persia. Is nothing sacred anymore?
No.
Subnautica
gender swapped Chris Persia. Didn't even know it. Okay, but here we are. Guys, we did it. Right. Hey.
Yay.
Oh, I don't know, because it's delayed. I don't know if he's responding to it or not. Oh my god. Plus my chat's being stupid right now. It's doing the thing where it's not scrolling all the way down.
I hate when that happens.
Yeah.
Being a big, silly, dumb. But yeah, yeah, after we did the stream on Wednesday, the Beta Minute stream, where we talked about Amber Heard and Johnny Depp, which I didn't know until Wednesday was happening because I have been off the internet for the most part. That's a poor name if I ever heard one.
So is it like the official trial is going on?
Yes.
Yeah, where they're suing each other.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
For defamation.
Well, he sued her. Okay. She then countersued.
What? Yeah. How? Okay. She's going to sue him for what? Defamation? For saying bad things?
Well, she is apparently suing him because she can't get work anymore or something. Like, he can't get work anymore because of what she said. And then she's not being able to get work because of the things that have been said about her, like the poop, whatever, which I thought was that was confirmed. Like, I thought that wasn't like, oh, it's a mystery. It's like, I thought that was there was evidence and shit behind
right.
that.
I do.
That's the impression.
I'm still calling her Amber Turd. I don't care.
I mean, she left the shit on the bed, and it's like you said, documented. How is him just saying, yes, she shit on my bed? How is that considered defamation?
I don't.
But
I mean, it's real.
Well, and there's also reports that apparently Jason Momoa also does not care for her and is like trying to get Mira recast.
Oh, I mean, I've been watching Stargate Atlantis, and he's just, from what I can tell from Jason Momoa, I have a hard time imagining Jason Momoa liking Amber Heard, just from what I know about her and what I know about him. I just don't see those two personalities getting along.
I mean, and again, it's not like Aquaman's a great movie, and I thought he did a good job as Aquaman. I thought she did a good job as Mira, but they did not have any chemistry together.
They did not have chemistry. It's what I call a good popcorn movie. Just Saturday, a Saturday, Sunday afternoon, you want to watch something kind of fun that you don't have to think too hard. Get popcorn, Aquaman. I enjoyed it too. But no, you're right. They did not have chemistry together.
No.
And you want to root for the couple. You want to root for them. You want to like seeing them together. And it was like, there's probably a dime a dozen actresses out there who could play that role better than she did with him.
Yes.
Yeah.
She's pretty, but she's kind of generic looking. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I just mean that she's, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of beautiful actresses out in Hollywood.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Part of the deal.
In Hollywood, there's a pretty face is a dime a dozen.
Very much.
They're not hard to come by.
Not at all. Not at all. Tall, leggy, big eyes, slightly pouty lips, throw a red wig on her. Boom. Good to go. So.
Yeah, I don't know. She's just one of those actresses that I only really got wind of because I've seen stuff with Brie Larson in it, right? I just didn't really acknowledge her as an actress until she started talking a lot of shit.
Yeah.
And I didn't really acknowledge Amber Heard as an actress because she doesn't stand out.
You deny me.
You deny yourself.
Brie on drugs. I can't.
Yeah. It's like you're denying yourself. Let's be real.
I have an Oscar.
Yeah.
How the hell did that happen?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I still can't believe that.
You played out your childhood. Well done. You did it. Oh my god. So after that video, after the stream on Wednesday, I went roaming around searching for some Amber Heard defender. I kind of doubted I was going to find one. I don't really assume that the people who are defending Amber Heard are like creative enough to make a video. But then again, I've seen a lot of bullshit on this platform. So.
I thought you said Amber Heard Down Under. And I'm like, why? I was getting ready to ask, why would you care if she was in Australia? Sorry. Just never mind.
You've had a rough day. We understand, Arwyn.
I'll let it go because you've had a rough day. But I stumbled across this. It's a 3-part documentary on why Amber Heard is innocent and Johnny Depp is guilty. This happened a year ago, by the way. Said personal attack.
Personal attack or something?
Oh my god. The like to dislike ratio is you're not able to see it, but because of my dislike, my show dislike add-on extension that I have, I can see that it has 2K dislikes, and the bar for dislikes versus likes is like this much dislikes and this many likes. I can't see the likes. Confused there. Is this confused? Yes, exactly. Yeah, he seems really chill. Like he's one of those actors that I would totally like go chill at a bar with. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Johnny Depp also seems like he'd be cool too, but
with or without his shirt, it doesn't matter. I would go chill at a bar with him.
I would prefer he keeps the shirt on.
thought you might.
Just saying.
Potato.
He can wear a button down, an open button down shirt, and we all win. Yes. We all win with that.
Yeah,
okay.
I can accept that.
Wet. It's okay.
And now it has to be a tiki bar, or else it's weird. So.
Oh my God. With little umbrellas in the holdout pineapple.
I have a hard time picturing Jason Momoa having drinks that have like little umbrellas in them.
Well,
he would probably do it. I could see him getting like something stupid, like supposedly manly, like an old fashioned or whatever, like a beer or something, and he puts an umbrella in there. I could see that. Just for that. Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah. He gets the beer.
Gets more umbrellas he'll collect. Stick it all in his beard. Decorate his hair. I don't know.
He's one of those guys that, like, no matter what he does, he's still super masculine. There's just whatever.
Yeah. Oh hell yeah. He could be draped in head to toe with baby pink, and he would still look. Hey baby, Aquaman. You know who would care? Who would see the pink?
He's like the next evolution of like, look at that. He could do anything and still be like a masculine guy.
Yeah.
You know, like, well done. We did it. We figured it out.
We broke the mold.
We did it, guys. We finally figured it out.
Shit.
We totally drink something. Yeah, no, if like he would whatever he drank, he would get a little umbrella, regardless of it.
Oh, he would so give him a little umbrella. Give him two.
Or he would steal yours. And
probably.
And from like everything I've heard about him is he also seems like a really, really nice guy. I know Emilia Clarke mentioned, when they had the sex scenes in Game of Thrones, that he was, she was nervous because this is like her first like sex scene that she's ever done, and she was really, really nervous about it. And he was the one that was like, "All right, it's gonna be fine." Just he was the one that was like kind of helping her.
This is awkward for both of us.
Coach. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he's also when he was playing Khal Drogo, I can't remember if I'm pronouncing that name correctly, but who cares about Game of Thrones anymore?
I know.
He was living in a van. He was homeless when he got that role.
What? After Conan, you mean he was homeless?
I mean,
that incredible movie, the Conan remake. Ugh.
That movie kind of bombed.
I forgot about that entirely.
Yeah, that's why he was homeless, probably.
I know.
Nobody saw it.
I adore that man.
We were like, oh, what the hell is this?
Yeah. No, Jason Momoa just seems like a really cool dude. So does Johnny Depp, honestly. And after hearing the testimony with his sister, I kind of like I understand him a bit more. You know,
I did not know his sister was like his personal assistant. I was like setting up things and interviews and travel plans and all. I didn't know she was doing all that for him.
And he has done friggin' everything. He's worked with practically everybody.
Mm-hmm.
I know there's this hush hush thing in Hollywood, don't see, don't tell all. But because he's so out there, it's not like Weinstein, who works.
No, he'll work with anyone.
So, Depp is out there. He's open, like you said. His sister works for. I mean, if he's scummy, they're all scummy. Which, okay,
Well, I mean, I don't know if that's a good argument.
Probably not. But the point is, I think we would have heard about this before. I don't think people are shocked by it. It's not like Weinstein where it was like the worst kept secret. This would have come out before because he's so visual. He's worked with everyone. He's just, I'm not saying the guy doesn't have issues because he may.
Johnny Depp has a long documented history of alcohol, drug, and gambling problems.
Hearing about his past,
I mean his other exes all have basically come out saying that never happened.
Right.
Our arguments were always about the drug use, the alcohol abuse.
Yeah.
Nothing about him being physically violent. All of his exes were like, That's not him at all.
No.
His hang up is drugs and alcohol, not physical assault.
Right.
Yeah, and generally, from like a psychological standpoint, women, like mothers that abuse their sons, will go in two very different directions. They either become like Johnny Depp, right? Or they become, I don't know, name a serial killer, Ed Gein. They get really, really fucked up. Okay.
Ezra Miller.
Yeah, they are not kind to women. They are
Ezra Miller.
And whatever. Yes, what I'm saying, like in any way, shape, or form, you know, like Ezra Miller. There's just it's very clear, and there's patterns. Yeah, there's so many patterns of that. It wouldn't just be a one and done. If he was that big of an abuser, this would have come out before.
Oh, and it would have started.
You know what I mean?
It would have started.
Yeah.
And also, it's Johnny Depp. He's a household name. He's an A-list celebrity.
And he's been an A-list celebrity since the early 90s.
Right.
For my entire life, he has been an A-list celebrity. So
when I look at a career, just like career-wise, not all the bullshit, but just, you know, of his chosen profession, he's pretty much the blueprint for having a full career as an actor. He's done all different kinds of roles. He's worked with all different kinds of people. He's taken risks. He's well known. I mean, this we would have heard about.
And Johnny Depp, a lot of his more later roles have all been, I have felt, have all been kind of derivative of Jack Sparrow in some way.
Yeah, ever since Jack Sparrow, it's like they tried to.
Don't get me wrong, I love the first Pirates movie.
Everyone does. But
the floodgates have opened for him.
But since then, it's like he's done nothing but
subversion.
I'm eccentric because I'm Johnny Depp.
Yes, I'm crooked because I'm. Yeah, it's like anything. I watched, what was it called? The Great White Hype, which has Samuel Jackson and Jeff Goldblum in it. That was a crazy ass movie.
I haven't seen that one.
I said, Jesus Christ. It was very confusing for me because it's like you had to go in understanding boxing, and I know almost nothing about boxing.
Me either.
So
they wear gloves and they hit each other. That's all I know.
Yeah, I mean, it was a decent movie. It's very funny. It is a comedy, but you know, you sit there, and especially people like Jeff Goldblum, Samuel Jackson to a lesser extent, but on the same vein as Jeff Goldblum. I just feel like they just stick that man in anything, and A, it makes it better automatically, and B, I don't think they give him a fucking script at all. I am convinced Jeff Goldblum has not held a script in decades.
It never sounds like it. He just, those words roll off his tongue just like they're out of his brain.
It's just Jeff Goldblum. Like I just like I don't see any difference. But you know, funny, it's like with Will Smith, it's a lot of the times it's a miss because he plays himself a lot. But it's a miss because the character doesn't need to be Will Smith.
Right.
Jeff Goldblum, they just stick him in there, and it's just like.
Yeah, same thing with Christopher Walken. You know, it's like, you're not asking Christopher Walken to
play
an intrinsic role. You want him to be Christopher Walken. Just have him be the weirdest guy out there, and people will just go with it because it's Christopher Walken.
And Nicolas Cage, same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, same thing.
Samuel Jackson, I feel like, does that. He does. It's like he walks into a movie and he instantly makes it better. Just by his presence. I do think he still has like a script to a degree, but he's one of those people. I feel Johnny Depp has, unfortunately, I think he needs to fire his agent personally. But also getting off the drugs would probably help.
That would, especially considering especially when you consider he is 58. He's getting up. He's starting to get up there where like your body can't take this much more.
Yeah.
No, and Johnny Depp, we can't lose you.
Yeah, but if you look at like early on in his career, like Edward Scissorhands is nothing like his role in Sleepy Hollow, which is nothing like his performance in Ed Wood. They are all vastly different characters.
Nightmare on Elm Street. 21 Jump Street.
It's true, yeah.
And one of my favorite Depp movies, which actually does not have a lot of talking in it, is Benny and June. He is amazing in that movie. It's just a little romantic comedy. It's some blonde chicks in it. I don't know. You have to Google it. But yeah, he's great in that. And that movie, that and Edward Scissorhands were the ones that I fell in love with his performance, acting is what I'm trying to say.
There you go.
Ed Wood is in probably my top 10 of favorite movies ever made. I love that movie, and he's a big reason why.
Yeah,
he did a really good job of kind of capturing the spirit of Ed Wood.
And of course, Captain Jack. I mean, we can't forget Captain Jack.
Everyone loves Captain Jack.
He is Captain Jack.
Yes. I really want them to go ahead and try to make that Pirates of the Caribbean movie without him. See what happens. Yeah. That's the only reason people kept going and watching those.
Exactly.
Just FYI. The only reason I went to watch them.
Me too. Me too.
Oh, Pirates of the Caribbean movie?
Which, the first one was great, go ahead, Arwyn.
No. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, like, the movies did have, like, a diminishing return because I didn't even bother going to go see the fifth one.
What was that?
It was
the fifth one?
Exactly. People forget there was a fifth one.
No, I went to see it. I can't remember. I remember because Barbossa actually comes back and then dies for real. I remember that. I was pissed.
Wait.
Okay.
Didn't Barbossa die in the fourth one?
Third one?
No, that was the one with Blackbeard.
Grown up.
No. Wait, is it? The one with Penelope Cruz.
Yeah, the one after
that was the fourth one.
Third one. No, that was the third one.
Penelope Cruz?
Okay.
No.
The first one.
There was the trilogy.
Yes, the fourth one was Stranger Tides. No.
Oh, with Blackbeard or whatever the hell.
The one was the Blackbeard, and then the next one had something to do with Poseidon's trident or something.
Okay. I have seen that one. It's with their kid grown up.
Yeah, it's with Barbossa's kid, and he sacrifices himself for the kid, and I almost walked out.
Wait, I thought it was what's his face's kid.
Oh no,
Legolas's kid.
No, the last two movies both have a father that. Well, Barbossa actually does die. But Blackbeard was going to drink the anti-poison, the antidote, so that he could live because he really actually didn't give a shit about his daughter. Barbossa did.
Okay, I got it now. All right. Yeah, man, this one.
Yeah.
I think I've seen it, but
I mean, you have a point.
Yeah, we're like,
again. People only really remember the first one with a lot of clarity because after that, they just kind of blend together.
And they stopped at the first one and just remastered it. Oh my God. And I would have bought every
the fourth, or honestly, the fourth movie is what they should have done with the franchise to begin with. Stop with the whole, Elizabeth and Orlando Bloom. Just ignore that.
Yeah.
People just want to see the adventures of Jack Sparrow. That's what the series should have been.
Dude, the fucking scene in the third one when they're going around the ocean's butthole and they're getting married and choreographed dance fighting while everything is going to shit is one of the dumbest scenes I have ever seen in my entire life.
I
remember.
I remember watching the third one thinking, okay, we're at the climax of this movie, and I have no idea who's on whose side right now.
This is a musical, right?
And I simultaneously thought that was a little refreshing because I didn't know what was going to happen. But at the same time, thinking this is either intentional or this is horribly written. And I'm leaning towards horribly written.
Well, because Jack Sparrow's literally just this. It's like you can't stick him on a side.
I know.
He's not gonna be on his side.
He's on his own side. That's what makes him. That's what makes him an interesting character.
And he's
not an evil man. He's not an evil character. He's just an opportunistic character.
The phrase that's in the very first movie, like, I don't know if he's brilliant. I don't know if this is brilliant or madness, and like, it's amazing how often those two coincide. Like, that right there captures who Jack Sparrow is.
That is Jack Sparrow.
The movies should just focus on that premise.
He's chaotic neutral, if I basically give him something. He's chaotic neutral,
very much
incarnate.
Very much.
I just I have. If you're ever playing D&D and you're trying to figure out what chaotic neutral means, it's Jack Sparrow.
Jack Sparrow. He's not there. He's not out there to do harm, but shit, just don't get in his way. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I've never heard of this guy. Rants about the person.
Kermode. Kermode.
Yeah. I did like Will and Elizabeth together, but then that became like a forefront. And I was just like.
And the 10-year shit bothered me. Make it a year. Why you got to make it 10? Make it he can come back once a year. That to me made a hell of a lot more sense. And I would have felt more satisfied in their ending or beginning or whatever the hell you want to call it. But 10 years, no.
I don't know. I kind of also felt like, why didn't the dad do it?
Yeah, what they did with that, I was like, oh God, so much that was right went so wrong. Really
why did the son have to do it? Why didn't the dad do it? Because it would have been the same regardless, right? He is now the captain of the ship. So why didn't the dad do it?
Yeah.
And then he could see his dad every, like, whatever.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, anyway. So dead air. Moving forward. This video. Pissed, by the way. So the video, which I'm pulling up right now, because there's no way on any planet y'all are ready to see this. The first 5 seconds made me mad. And that's when I knew I had to fucking review this shit. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where is he? It's like, is he on a throne? Where the hell is he?
I don't know. This is the clip. There is no context. There is nothing.
I'm guessing this is something related to the Alice in Wonderland movies, which I absolutely hated personally.
Oh, you're probably right. I see the white rabbit, the tea set.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You got it.
I vaguely liked them. But as somebody who I haven't read the book. Because it wasn't like one of those required books that we had to read.
Plural.
Yes. Books. It was it was so Tim Burton that it was distracting.
Yes.
I think that's the best way to put it.
And I love Tim Burton and Eris, though you summed it up perfectly. It was so it was like, here's Tim Burton and then a little bit of movie, it wasn't like, here's the movie made by Tim Burton. It's like Tim Burton people. But Alice in Wonderland and Tim Burton, I mean, we should have seen it coming.
The thing is, it sounds like that should be a perfect match. And it
does.
And it was a distracting match, because I personally, the book is essentially it's basically a road picture. We follow Alice going on this series of adventures, basically. Like, here's a little issue here, here's a little thing here, here's a little thing here. It's a world of complete nonsense, basically, that she's trying to go through, and find her way home out of this world. So to give the movie like a structure of, there's the queen is evil and we're leading a resistance against her. It's like, what?
Down with the bloody big head.
That's not in the book at all.
And there's one scene that just crisps my biscuits every time I friggin' see it. I'm like, come on, y'all. Tim Burton, you missed this mark. You know when she's fighting the Jabberwocky? Y'all remember the scene? And there's that big cliff stair thing. And she's, okay. When they have her running up the stairs, you could so tell it's a dude. It is a dude stuntman. And it drives me crazy every time he's barreling up there with his linebacker. I'm like, come on now. Nobody saw that.
I didn't see it, but I really wasn't paying attention at that point. Seen it. Also, I had it on a laptop screen because our TV wasn't working.
I enjoyed the movie, but again, it's just a popcorn movie. It's nothing, and there are some things that do irritate me. But yeah, it is Tim Burton on speed. Yeah. Tim Burton.
Yeah.
Well, I watched Dark Shadows the other day, and like watching that movie, and now talking about Alice in Wonderland. It's like I'm just getting repeats of. Tim Burton has a very distinct style, and it's almost like if you've seen a Tim Burton movie, you probably have seen Alice in Wonderland, because it's very much. If you know the story of Alice in Wonderland and you understand how Tim Burton does his movies, you don't have to go see that movie to know what happens.
Yeah,
basically.
You know.
And if you want Tim Burton, go throw on a Danny Elfman soundtrack. You'll be in Tim Burton mood. It's like
and Tim Burton's also one of those directors who, again, like Johnny Depp, who I think has kind of lost their touch, because he also used to be one of my favorite directors, because you always got something unique with him.
Me too.
And now it's just the same damn thing pretty much every single time.
Like it's dark and quirky.
They're not updating their vision, which keep your core vision, keep your style. But it needs to be updated. It needs to be made a little fresher. It needs, because if you've seen one at this point, which is fine, because I love Tim Burton. I will watch just about anything.
Sure. Like I said, Ed Wood's one of my favorite movies ever. That's a Tim Burton film. But so even though there are like Tim Burton-esque moments in that movie, it doesn't have like it's not something that you would point to and go, that is exactly what you would think of with a Tim Burton film now.
Yeah. Yeah. Although, one more thing about that, y'all know Legend of Sleepy Hollow is my jam, and I enjoyed his version of it, but I would have really loved to see him do the original, be faithful to the story. I would have loved to see if Johnny Depp. That's not in my head. Tell me y'all heard that.
That was amazing. That was perfect timing.
Oh my God.
That was amazing. I absolutely love that.
Angels, I was about to what I'm saying.
I was about to hit play, but I'll wait till Josh gets back.
That was his doorbell? What the hell was that?
Yes.
Well, I thought it was somebody's phone. Anyway.
Yes, that's his doorbell.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen either, I don't know. I mean, Depp could have acted Ichabod Crane as Ichabod was originally written, but although with prosthetics, like his nose and everything, they might have been able to make him look like it. That's what I wanted to see. I want to see a faithful renditioning to the original story, and Tim Burton would have done it so well. I don't know why he went a different tack with it, but okay, he did. But I'm pretty much a purist when it comes to that story. I want to see the real deal.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm waiting because, like I said, the first 5 seconds of this video completely sets the tone for what you're about to witness. So you have to hear the first 5 seconds, and I'm refusing.
Waiting on you, Sensei. Come on.
Sorry about that. My wife locked herself out of the house.
No, we're talking about Alice in Wonderland, and all of a sudden, a grandfather clock is trying to get into your house. So it's fine.
What the hell? Y'all did hear that, right?
That was the doorbell. I'm sorry about that.
That was amazing. That was perfectly timed.
Oh my God! Don't do that to me, Josh. I was freaking out. I was like, "What the hell?"
It's funny because I assumed that was Arwyn, so I was very confused when I saw that Josh had left.
I know.
Because that sounded like a noise that Arwyn's house would make. So
Oh my God.
No, that's my doorbell.
I was confused. So
I like it. My doorbell goes, eh. No shit. It is one of those old-timey doorbells. And it is loud and it's obnoxious. I'd love to have little chimes.
I don't have a doorbell. I have a little knocker. You know, knock, 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 knock. But it's so small that you can only put like one finger in it.
Tink, 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 tink. Oh my God.
Are y'all ready? You're not.
Let's do it.
But are you? Okay.
My brain.
Okay, so first 5 seconds, just accept what's happening and I'll pause. So,
Okay.
Okay.
Here we go. All right.
Yeah, if anybody gives you any shit, just beat the out of them.
Oh my God. Oh my God. We'd all be implicated at some point then.
Wow.
Yeah, you glad you see why I had to do this?
Oh
Yeah.
Girl games.
Oh, and this person's using now this as a source.
Yeah.
That's
Girl gaze.
credible.
Oh.
Yeah, no. I from that, and then you see now this in the corner as like the first clip. You're just like, wow, you're fucking right. Holy shit!
This is gonna be exhaustive.
I thought this might have been a meme because that is so perfectly shit. Like that out of context clip with a now this clip immediately following it. I thought it was a meme, and then I go down into like the video, and he's like I said, they got rid of the dislikes. That you can't leave that anymore. Well, you can, but no one can see it, unless you have an extension. And the pinned comment is them asking people to sign a petition to make sure Amber Heard gets into Aquaman 2.
That's the pinned comment.
That's
my
pinned
God.
comment. So, this is real.
Make sure she gets a movie.
Yes. Hold on. Let me see if I can actually
talk
drag
about
it up.
being a simp.
Priorities, right? Get her in a movie.
It's not about the message about women dealing with domestic abuse or anything. No. We need to make sure she gets a movie. That's the number one thing we're concerned about.
Yeah. So, okay, let me see. All right. I'm gonna read the description. Amber Heard is innocent. Documentary. It's in parentheses. In domestic abuse with Johnny Depp. We would stop and prevent violence against women. We should. Not we would.
Yeah.
We
would stop violence against women. So that means they're a superhero.
Stop. We would, but I mean,
but we have simping to do. Otherwise, for Amber Heard, otherwise we would stop domestic abuse.
We would, but I need to eat lunch. Like
I would stop. I would stop from punching my wife in the face, but I gotta go on Twitter first.
Yeah.
I got a tweet.
Gotta trade my crypto,
Yeah, exactly.
I got shit to do, right? Gotta get that Dogecoin up, right? And prevent violence against women, including technology and social media. As seen, Amber Heard was and is still abused by her ex-husband and his companies. So his companies.
Wow.
Some of the most shit-ass English I've ever fucking read. Oh my God. Signed to support Amber as Mira in Aquaman 2. That's also at the pinned comment. So that links in the pinned comment too. See her positive background of humanitarian work, activism, and leadership here. Despite her...
She has been accused of domestic violence against her ex-girlfriend.
Yeah. Despite her,
this shit up.
It gets better. I'm not kidding. We're not done with the description.
Oh my.
It gets it better. Despite her strong evidence, humanitarianism, charity, and leadership, she is questioned online by incited hate and a Wild West online cyberspace. Bitch, where you been at? Internet has been Wild West for 10 years.
Wild West? What the hell?
The Wild West online is the idea of it basically being like the old Wild West, right?
Yeah.
You have these small towns that kind of like put in their own laws, right? But for the most part, you're free to do as you wish.
Mm-hmm.
That is in essence the Wild West. It's without a lot of there's a lot of censorship and shit that happens now. Now, some of that's necessary. Like, I don't want a bunch of fucking pedos out there setting up their little CP empire, okay?
Right.
Nobody wants that.
Right.
So you should probably do something about that. But if
Twitter,
I don't agree with
excuse me. Twitter, excuse me.
YouTube, I'm sorry. But if I don't agree with you on some political topic, I don't think I should be nuked off the internet. You know, that's stupid, right?
Exactly.
But anyway, so if you see something, do something. I'm doing something. This is the roadmap of Amber's innocence in her case. For example, her arguing, speaking up, or yelling led to 3 physical fights as retaliation against Johnny Depp against her in the 1.5 to 2 months before the first audio leak. This person does a really good job at telling me shit. We support Amber Heard. Fucking anyone clips that, I will find where you live. Interfere online. That's a sentence.
Interfere?
I don't understand that.
So wait, they want people to interfere online with defending Amber Heard? Is that it?
Oh yeah, definitely. That makes total sense. Recently, L'Oreal, which supports Amber Heard, endorsed Hollaback. See, all I think is "Ain't No Hollaback Girl" as a song when I see Hollaback as a word. Let's hear Gwen Stefani just fucking hitting that music. Mission to stop harassment. We think technology should be used to help people, and false information and hate is harmful. The irony.
The irony. Oh my God.
So what about the security footage that Johnny has about everything that happened in the computer? Oh, okay.
You are doing this. I want you to do this.
Amber Heard wrote in the Washington Post about how she had to change her phone number weekly due to death threats from Depp fans and how she supports rights, just in general.
Wait a minute. Wait just a minute here.
Back that train up.
I watched the opening statements of the trial, and her lawyers said that she in no way ever mentions Mr. Depp in her in the op-ed that she wrote, which is factually correct. So therefore, he needs to prove that this is about her, or that what she's talking about was directly about him. And yet you have these assholes flat out mentioning it was about Johnny.
Yeah.
Sounds like that you're hurting Amber's case here, guys.
Okay. I sneezed and I didn't want that to be clipped, so I think I nailed it. All right.
Good.
I had like 0.5 seconds so I can do all that shit. All right. Amber Heard, I spoke up against sexual violence and faced our culture's wrath. That has to change. And then there's a whole bunch of fucking just bullshit here. We stand with Amber Heard. Fucking Amber Heard is a public figure taking numerous stances and alliances that put her into the crossfire of hate, not only about women's rights. Yeah, she gives a fuck about that. I just realized this picture kind of makes her look like Scarlett Johansson's retarded cousin.
Yes, Scarlett. Oh my God. I'm sitting here thinking, Keira Knightley? Nah. What the fuck from Titanic? Nah. Who the hell does she remind me of? Scarlett Johansson. Thank you, Sensei. Oh my God. That was driving me nuts. Scarlett Johansson. Yeah. See, they're out there, dime a dozen, pretty faces.
Mm-hmm.
Even this type of face. Yeah. But retarded cousin? Okay.
Well, I mean, ScarJo's just much hotter. Just
well, because she's got that zing, that fire, that depth about her and her performances. Amber Heard.
She also isn't. I'm also not worried about being around her and her going psychopath on me
or shitting on your bed.
Yeah,
exactly.
No, yeah,
that's kind of a make or break, I think, for people. Just saying.
Amber Heard's one of those people that men are terrified to be alone with because she will.
Don't turn on my bed. You'll be fine. Sorry.
Oh my God.
Can you? I need to use use the toilet. Where's your bedroom? I'm sorry.
Where's your bed specifically?
Oh God.
Do you have Egyptian cotton sheets? That's what I like to wipe with.
Ow.
So.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, no, not only about women's rights, but also sexuality, journalism, United Nations, which is a joke of an organization.
What does she know about journalism?
Politics, international relations, stopping cyber abuse with SHIELD Act. Fucking weird. Okay. Supporting other business leaders, and most of all, the entertainment industry, where groups know it's highly influential to speak up. We stand by Amber Heard. And then there's just a shit ton of fucking not a bystander is one of the fucking hashtags.
Oh my God.
Along with Elon Musk, be the change, motivational, and stop domestic violence.
They're making her sound like a Hollywood Mother Teresa. Come on now.
Yeah, she's a goddess.
Amber friggin' Heard. Come on.
And as a goddess, we don't claim her. So, when I clicked on this video initially, when I found it, the top comment, which has now somehow miraculously been buried, was "Wow! ... Just wow."
Yeah. That's my train of thought right now too. Wow.
So there you go, guys.
But also, she wrote an op-ed for the Washington Post. What the hell does she have to say about journalism?
Journalism.
That's like what was it? Congress or Senate? I don't know who the hell it was. It was years ago. It's when there was all the farmer brouhaha about the farmers, and they drug in actors and actresses who were in this farming film to talk about being a farmer. Like,
are you kidding me?
No, it was something like that. Josh, do you remember that?
Offhand, I don't.
Every now and
insane.
Then, they will drag in prominent actors and actresses to talk about shit like that. And I was just like, what? I think Sissy Spacek was involved. I don't know, but you build them up, and then it's like, come on, they're freaking performers. They're basically hangers for film. That's what they are.
They are paid to make believe for a living.
Pretenders. Yeah. Paid pretenders, I think is how Gary says it.
There's no shame in that. It's what they do. Shit, I wanted to be one.
So
Josh, you were one. I mean,
I did not. I don't like being in the spotlight, obviously.
That's why you started your own internet show.
Yeah, where I'm on camera. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I played a woman with Alzheimer's once in a play. A woman in her 90s. You think I'm going to go up there and talk about what it's like to have Alzheimer's? I don't think so.
Cancel Arwyn, a real Alzheimer's lady, was not able to act in that role because Arwyn took her spot. You are ableist.
How dare you?
Arwyn.
I know. I played Puck in A Midsummer's Night's Dream. You going to trot me out for talking about being a fairy?
Oh, you got to play Puck?
I did. I got to
I am so jealous. That's a role that's on my list of I would love to play that.
I did. He went with the chick Puck. But it worked because Puck is such a weird character anyway. You can morph it out. Yeah, it worked. I had fun. That was my favorite role ever.
Well, and that, but that's the thing that makes Shakespeare stand the test of time. The fact that you can make alterations like that and they don't affect the story that much.
Exactly.
Because he wrote about the human condition. So you can change some things and the story is unaffected.
Yeah, it worked. But
did you say fairy? Because that is a homophobism. You can't say that word.
Oh my goodness.
What word?
Fairy. You can't say it.
Fairy, Faery. Not,
Sir Ian McKellen. Brilliant.
Okay.
See, I love Ian McKellen.
It's what we are. It's no shame in that. It's
y'all remember when he came out as gay and everyone was just like, okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's just like, cool.
And,
like that's fine. Yeah. And like because like you just looked at him, you're just like, not that I was imagining you fucking anyone, Ian, okay? As Gandalf, all right? I really wasn't doing that. But thank you for informing us. Yeah,
Rule 34.
I wasn't imagining you getting dicked down by Sauron or anything. That really didn't enter my brain as something that occurred. But,
Sauron, stop, Eris! I can't. I'm hurting. Quit.
Honey, I'm the wrong person to be on a show with if you don't want to laugh.
I know. The drugs don't hurt.
The drugs
don't hurt. Legit painkillers, y'all. Legit painkillers. It's all right. It's
ooh.
Oh my god.
Shit. All right, guys.
Yeah. Well, medium heavy.
Maybe heavy. Okay.
Yeah,
because if it was heavy, then you wouldn't be able to talk right now.
That's what I'm saying. I'm up. I'm sitting there. I'm functioning. I mean, that's good. But
God. Do you mind if I say why? Because everyone.
Oh, it's fine. Go ahead.
Right, actually, Arwyn, you're here. You talk. I will not steal your voice.
I was in a car accident early this morning, y'all. I'm fine. It's all good. I have some sore spots, but other than that, nothing's broken. Nothing's. My car, however, I got rear-ended and it shattered out the back window and crunched my bumper. Shit. Yeah. So that was early this morning.
So we need to make sure Mark is aware of you saying that you got rear-ended.
He knows. It sucked though. I was supposed to.
No. I mean, we need to make sure he's aware of that clip of you just saying that.
Oh no! That does no. Oh, it is ironic that I get hit from behind in a car, isn't it? Not the side or the front. It had to be the back.
That's about right.
Yeah, I was supposed to be on Dreaming Tabitha's painting stream this morning, and I was on my friggin' way to the hospital just to get checked out, make sure everything was all right. But
a likely story. He just didn't want to stream. You got into a car wreck just so you couldn't stream. Yeah, it's been extreme our way.
Yeah, Chris insurance should cover it. I was told if the frame is still intact and all that, if it's just pretty much replacing, unbending the bumper and replacing the window, I should be all right. Because the other motherfucker didn't have insurance, so it's going to be on my insurance's tab. But I'm okay though. As long as I was all right, I don't care. So anyway,
hey Chris, I learned from the super fans that Sauron's giant eyeball is apparently sexy. So don't question whether or not that eyeball can dick someone down. All right, you don't know. We live in the era of bad fan fiction as real adaptations. Okay.
Terrible self-insert fan fiction writers are now the ones in charge of things.
So
people who never should have been allowed off of Tumblr are now in Hollywood.
People who do the fanfics that we make fun of, because I've read really good fanfic, really good fanfic. But that's never the shit that gets adapted. You're just like the shit that people memed.
Yeah.
Like, really? Like, oh my god. I watched a lot of Amanda the Jedi last week. And I was reminded of the movies and books after the After series, which is One Direction fan fiction adapted into like an actual book series and movie series. For teenagers.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it went the 50 Shades of Grey route. So, really just one of those, which apparently Harry Styles, who is a member of, or was a member of One Direction, blocked the author because he is like the main love interest for the self-insert Mary Sue. And he is like the most abusive, fucked up human being I have ever like encountered. The guy Harry is supposed to be in the book and the movie.
Okay.
His representation is incredibly abusive, like very, 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 very abusive. So he blocked her. So the actual person, like Harry Styles, actually like blocked her and like refuses to have anything to do with the author, which I can't blame him. Like imagine you as like so. One Direction fanfic and the fanfic, and then there's a fucking book series that came out, and then there's a fucking multi-million-dollar film series that they're in the middle of doing at the moment.
Oh God!
Remember, 50 Shades was Twilight fan fiction.
Yes, it was.
So we live
I didn't know that really, because I've never seen the movie. I've never read the book. Yes. I just don't give a shit. You know,
I read the first book out of just sheer curiosity. It was fucking terrible.
She wrote the whole thing like on her Palm Pilot or something like that.
No, her BlackBerry.
Oh, okay.
It was her BlackBerry, if I remember correctly.
What?
And I was just like,
okay,
really? Fucking kill me. I as somebody who eventually wants to get around to writing a book series, like I just look at that and I'm like, why bother?
Yeah.
Maybe I should go under a pen name and write something cringe as a meme and see if I can get it like published in the YA section. Now, if you're going for something that's not YA, that's a whole different other ballgame, right? But if you're YA, is just like this sea of, I don't even know. It's like this pitch black abyss of abuse, drama, and everyone clapped and Mary Sue's. Like that is
I gave Bigfoot AIDS and I love him.
Do tell. No, yeah. I read it. I didn't buy the book. I read it online because fuck it. Yeah. Anyway, that woman says my inner goddess to the point that makes you want to throw yourself off a balcony. Like it is really bad.
Oh, damn.
Anyway, so this is
we're 6 seconds into an hour-long video.
Moving forward. Moving forward. Oh shit.
It happens to so many women, you know, when it happens in your home behind closed doors.
You could shit on somebody's bed.
It's not
never can get away with it.
If a stranger did this, it would be a no-brainer.
God.
Fuck you, you absolute cunt of a woman. I hate her. I really do.
Oh my God.
And again, they're using now this as a source.
Yeah. Yes, and I'm turning down this music because it's awful.
It's terrible.
It's somehow peaking my audio in my headphones, even with
mine
like
too.
10% volume. I don't understand.
A few people that I really trust around me. Few women.
Like your personal assistant who came out against you, who's saying that you're full of shit.
Yeah,
I mean, that was that's your personal assistant. They're around you all the time.
How different my life would have been. I don't believe for a second that you're one of those women that actually can have female friends. There are women who can't have female friends.
I hear
because
you.
They're so fucking awful that they are incapable of having female friends. I don't believe she has female friends, like at all. I don't believe that for a second. No, fuck off with your pitiful ass.
How different my life would be. I don't have to start yelling. I think I start yelling once it gets fucking heightened. I've gotten a lot better about that. It's just only I only start yelling when it's fucking hour 11 and we're really in it.
Yeah, you haven't gotten better about that. Otherwise, we wouldn't have had 3 physical fights in the last month and a half, 2 months.
I'm talking about the yelling. But
that can be taken either way out of context.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean anything.
Okay,
yeah.
all he mentions.
It does sound weird to have Johnny Depp as just talking like a normal person. So that is kind of just like a weird
No
moment.
stabby in there or anything.
Yeah. No rum.
And the way they clipped it can be either way. Like all he's saying is that there were 3 fights, not who started it, which is kind of an important detail.
Right. He didn't say I wouldn't have hit you or I wouldn't have assault or you yelled at me, you keep yelling, so that's why I pop you one. He didn't say that.
Shay.
Pooping face.
Yeah.
Oh,
I have a tennis. I have an excellent pause game.
Yes,
so.
you do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no. This is shit. Oh, this is worse. This is worse than Amber Heard's bed.
one time, Johnny was hitting me, and he was hitting me hard and repeatedly, and I was
as opposed to light and sporadically.
Yes.
Sorry, that's such a weird description of somebody hitting you.
Black Superwoman's in the chat.
Hey.
Oh, yeah, there she is. Girl, this thing's gonna make you die. I swear to God, this whole thing just makes you die inside. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Screaming. Security walks in and they don't do anything about it. And
was there anything actually happening?
Mm-hmm.
Because security is literally paid to secure.
If they had seen him hitting her, they would have stopped it.
Yes, they would have.
Yeah. Security guards. Sometimes you'll have security guards that were former bouncers, right? And bouncers particularly are like they're big, but they are also very quick. And they will be on top of you and throwing you off that human being as quickly as possible, or you're gonna find yourself outside the club. That's what they're paid to do.
Yeah, that's their job.
Security officers are same thing. Yeah. Exactly. Stupid. As a former security, is anyone surprised that Black Superwoman is a former security guard?
No.
No. Okay. Yeah, I see that shit. Hells yeah.
He makes this motion.
He did a Kamehameha.
He does this motion. What kind of motion?
No, he's building up a power beam, a ball of energy, and he went fwa at her. Obviously, that's what that motion meant. I've seen anime. Okay, I have dabbled in the anime. I know how this works. Also, this is 2016.
And Jerry Giles Fox, or Sean, I can't remember who it was, and all we had was a little bit of separation, and my sister runs down the stairs.
You mean your sister that you tried to get evicted from Johnny's apartment complex? Yeah, that came out in testimony. So yeah, you really care about your sister. I'm also distracted that the mic is over her arm. Like, why isn't just put your arm like over it?
Yeah, that's.
I realize. I understand. It was probably the lawyers or maybe one of the cops that put it on her. Yeah, just pull your arm out from under, because if you're gesturing, it's gonna like ruffle it.
It's a 2-second movement.
The mics,
and you're done. Yeah.
And being an actor, she should be aware of the mic wire. That's something that you need to be concerned of on stage.
That's what peasants worry about. She's an actress, okay? She didn't have to worry about that.
She's a thespian.
Yeah.
I've had to worry about mics on stage.
But you're an actor. It's different, Josh. Okay.
Oh, right. She's
Amber Heard.
She's Amber Heard.
Yeah, she's above all of us.
Right.
This Heard many times when we fought. Well, not many times. He hit me.
So, like once? What does that mean? Not many times. What does that mean? All the time? Once? Never? What does that mean? I don't know what that means.
Black Superwoman. Men stop being with women because they look good. Most of them are cray-cray. Get an ugly woman who can cook.
Don't stick it in crazy, y'all.
At the very least, do not date someone just because they look good. If that is their only redeeming trait, go to somebody else. Go be with someone else. Like that is not a beauty
that
fades
won't last
with
very
age.
long. That shit will wear thin so fast.
No.
Yeah, if their current look is the only reason why you're with them, it's like age, beauty, like the youthful beauty fades with age. Now you can like age like a fine wine, right?
Sure.
But you want to be with someone that is beautiful inside, so that no matter what they look like, you love them regardless.
Yeah, you're
because
attracted.
It's the essence of who
exactly.
they are.
And if you're one of those celebrities that uses a lot of plastic surgery in order to keep yourself looking young and beautiful, that does have a shelf life. Have you seen people who clearly had a lot of plastic surgery and they're like in their 70s now? They don't look right.
They don't look real. They literally look like mannequins and not good mannequins.
They get stretchy plastic bag face.
Yeah.
They do.
And who was the woman who was with Flavor Flav? She has that face where she just looks so fake now.
I know Brigitte. Wasn't Brigitte Nielsen with him for a while?
Yes, that's what I'm thinking of.
Her? Yeah, she was with him for a while. Peachy and Smudge, don't you start your shit. Come on.
There's a giant clock.
Sorry. Smudge is judging. Leave him alone. Okay.
Oh, yeah, Shay. Madonna. She's also one.
Yeah.
She does not look natural at all anymore.
She looks off. I mean, yeah, people might say, oh, she still looks so good. She doesn't look real.
No.
She does not look as good as she used to. Not in the face.
Well, what's funny is, this is something I always find amusing. People who continue to do plastic surgery in their face seem to forget your age doesn't just show in your face. It shows in your neck and your hands.
Yeah.
So.
Look, okay, when people get older, I mean, everything's going to shift with gravity. It's the way it is. And if you've got a really good plastic surgeon who can help you, not necessarily make you look all different, but could just help, perk up a few things, go for it.
Sure.
But damn, it does get to a point where it's like, look, you just need to stay out from underneath the scalpel because it's not doing you any good. Now you're just looking freaky and not like you're aging well. We're all going to fucking age. Like Era said, some age like fine wine, some shit. No, they look weird. So anyway.
Yeah. 1000%. I just this is the thing is people who worry about getting older. Let me tell you something. That is one of the silliest things to worry about. Because if you're not getting older, you're dead.
That's a very good point.
That's true. That's true.
What? Why are you worrying about that?
Yeah.
It's more the loss of ability, the loss of beauty. It's that kind of thing. Because that also comes with aging.
Well, the GG. Yeah, I said it. GG. Get good. Go. You can be one of those. I have seen it. The fucking marathons run by 80-year-old people. You can do it. I know it's hard. But if you wanna maintain that range and stuff, there is ways to do that. Now, if it's genetic, well, that's unfortunate. But
right,
you can still.
Or you can just stop aging, which is what I've chosen to do. So, no problem in that for me.
But
I love that idea. Can I do that? Can I?
Yeah, I'm just done. I'm just done aging.
Arwyn, I thought you stopped aging. You're like a 100,000 years old, or
2,700 at last count.
The
You're
established Arwyn lore is 2,700.
Yeah. So I thought you already did that.
Remember, you named me the Arwyn lore keeper last week.
That's right. Sensei is the lore keeper, y'all. He is the lore keeper. He's going to keep all of our shit straight.
Remember when her kid's birthday is. Okay? Just remember that. That's the most important thing.
Who's my kids?
For a very before
Okay, never mind.
Joke from last week. Never mind.
Never mind. Get it.
I ever
I'm gonna
picked up my
as
arms. I was
non-responsive
trying to
and
escape from a room where Johnny was attacking me. And in order to escape, I was trying to get onto the other side of the door, attempting to close the door, and he was attempting to get in despite my attempts to try and escape.
Inside Depp Lizzie.
You know how she's like constantly looking everywhere but the people she's talking to?
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Yeah.
Look at him. Look at him Snoop Dogging it.
All right, I gotta go get something to eat because I gotta take another medication and I can't on an empty stomach. It'll make me sick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Okay.
Are you leaving the stream or are you just gonna BRB?
No, I gotta go make it. I gotta because it'll take me about a half hour to get everything together. So yeah, I gotta go. I gotta go. Sorry. Anyway.
Okay, go forth, Arwyn.
All right.
Arwyn, show your shit and then leave.
My shit. Okay. Today it's supposed to be Vectube t-shirt at the karaoke tonight. I don't know if I'm gonna make it all day. We'll see.
It's
I just don't
know.
You're allowed to lie down and relax.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Hey,
please chill, girl. Like
I am. And tomorrow I'm not streaming at all, so I'll have a whole day to just and I know it's not that I will probably feel better later. I'm hoping because other than being sore and a little banged up, I'm really fine. I am.
Well,
but
I'm just letting you know as somebody who's been in car accidents before, day 2's worse than day 1.
Shit. Oh God, great.
So,
I've also been in a car accident. Yes.
Day 2 is much worse than day 1. Because day 1, the adrenaline.
You still have the shock going on right now. Tomorrow's when it's like, oh my God, this could have been worse, and yeah.
All the adrenaline wears off, the shock wears off, and your body relaxes. And that's good. You want your body to relax.
Yeah.
But that's also when you fully start to realize, ow.
Yeah.
So take it easy tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah. All right, y'all. Y'all have fun. And I'll talk to you later.
All right.
All right. Take care.
Bye. Bye, y'all.
All right. We're going to go for, I don't know, a little bit longer. We're only like 2 minutes into this video. So thought we'd be a little further. But...
Let's see if we can at least make it to the 10-minute mark.
Yeah. Like, I wasn't planning on finishing this today, and that's why I put part 1 in the title. So, but I wanted to see how far we could get.
Read that he allegedly sent to actor friend Paul Bettany in 2013 saying, "Let's burn Amber."
In regards to what specifically?
Yeah. What does that mean?
You can't just throw it like in you can take anything out of context.
Amber could have been a nickname for a drug he was using. You don't know.
Or when was it? Did they specifically mention when he sent this to Paul Bellamy?
I don't remember. Amber could have been the name of a new weed strand. Let's go burn some amber.
I mean, I'm willing to give them the benefit of the doubt that Amber is referring to his wife.
Yeah, but it's literally 3 words. We have absolutely no idea in what context. So it's like, it could be about weed. We don't know. They're showing me him smoking weed. Like, I don't know. What do you mean?
That's true.
So it could have been anything. I don't know enough about weed to know any of like the names of shit, except for Purple Haze, which everyone knows for some reason, because I feel like it's been memed to death, and I don't know why.
I'm down with the Mary Jane. I'm hip with it.
Actually, Mary Jane and marijuana are not the same thing. I found that out. I thought they were too. So apparently they're not. Hell yeah.
Or attempting to
I'm
close
hip and
the
cool.
door, and he was attempting to get in despite my attempts to try. And this,
You know, when I was watching Isaac's testimony, I knew exactly what was happening at all.
Mhm.
Like, he painted such a good picture. I have no idea what she's talking about.
And for those who aren't familiar, in the trial, Johnny Depp's friend Isaac was on the witness stand this week, and
yeah,
I want to hang out with that guy. He seems so cool.
We called him Uncle Tony in Bathe the Menace, which ever since we started calling him that, I can no longer see him as an Isaac. He is a Tony. So I don't know. He seems like such a fun guy. I don't know why he's not in the writer's room. He could single-handedly completely like fix Hollywood. This one man could fix Hollywood.
Oh God, Shay. Yeah, hold on.
No, I haven't. I found out he was a painter.
Oh my God. Okay, let me pull that up here. Okay. Oh my God, yeah, it's
Yeah, he knows a guy. Who knows a guy? Always.
Okay, I'm going to put this in the private chat. Keep that in mind, because
I will not be sharing it then. Okay, I got you. If you're putting it in the private chat, that tells me everything I need to know. I do not have an Instagram account. Lots of boobs. Lots and lots of boobs.
He's an interesting artist, isn't he?
But he's good. It's kind of interesting. I can no longer scroll because Instagram's like, you want to see any more? He's good at what he's doing though. Like I like the shading, and I like the style of the figures are unique to him. I haven't seen anything like that. So he's got his own voice in his paintings. So I don't know.
Okay,
that's more than I can say.
Oh God, I just saw the Phyllis Diller one.
See, I didn't register as any of those as people I was aware of, so I just scrolled. So we're just going with that.
You didn't recognize the Fonz and Mrs. Cunningham?
No, I did not. All right. We're gonna see what he was talking about.
Inside Depp listened as text messages were read that he allegedly sent to actor friend Paul Bettany in 2013.
2013?
Saying, let's burn Amber. Depp's
okay, but they didn't get married but they didn't get divorced until 2016. So if
it was a very long time. I don't know. I don't know.
Depp's alleged text get even more graphic as the day goes on. Let's drown her before we burn her. I will bleep her burnt corpse afterwards to make sure she is dead.
Where did you get these quotes?
Yeah, you're not you
said
attributing them,
right?
Yes, they did say allegedly.
Right? Okay. Hold on.
Saying, let's burn Amber. Depp's alleged texts get even more graphic as the day goes on.
Alleged texts. Very specific for alleged texts, by the
Drown
way.
her before we burn her. I will bleep her burnt corpse afterwards to make sure she is dead.
Fucking a corpse does not ensure someone's dead. I'm just letting you know. That's not an actual scientific way to check if they're dead.
It's true. It's true.
Disclaimer. We had to have a disclaimer. So.
Right.
And in 2014, around the time Depp was accused of abusing Amber on a flight, he allegedly sent another text chain to Bettany. No food for days, powders, half a bottle of whiskey, 1,000 Red Bull and vodkas, pills, 2 bottles of Champers on plane.
My man, how are you even like on this plane of existence anymore? Johnny.
Again, this is why it's like Johnny really needs to get the alcohol and drug abuse under control, because he's 58 now.
Dude.
He can't keep doing this much longer. His body won't take it.
Dude, fucking check yourself into a detox clinic and just get clean. I know it's gonna be fucking hard as shit, but do yourself a favor.
Black Superwoman. Yep.
Well, yes. None of these are reputable sources at all. They're all
Yeah. But I was actually referring to the
stove back. Oh, which one?
I was talking about the last one. Her most recent.
Oh, okay, so I didn't see it because Streamers is being dumb. As in his heart. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Why did she marry him? Because she wanted to ride that fucking fame cock to success, okay? Like,
yep.
I'm not kidding. That is why.
It's almost like actors will do all kinds of stupid things to further their careers because they don't actually have that many morals.
Yeah, like how many times have you been standing in the line at a grocery store and you look around and there's somebody's getting married or somebody's getting divorced on the magazines right there? Like how many times have you said that? Like almost every single time, right?
Yeah.
So, or look, kids are on the way. Those are like the 3 times that somebody's having something bad is happening in their marriage, so they're getting married or they're having kids and whatever.
And what do you get? An angry aggro engine in a bleeping blackout, screaming obscenities and insulting any bleep who got near. I'm done.
Again, you're saying these are from the alleged text. Do you have proof to back it up?
Yeah.
Done. Said this in Australia. I feel like it's so good for so long. We talk about things.
Sure, well, it's the same for me. It's the same for me.
Kicked.
I need the same things.
So
Hold on. Sorry. I do like just hearing him just being a normal person. It's fucking bizarre. it's very bizarre to just hear him talk normally.
This in Australia. I feel like it's so good for so long. We talk about things.
Sure, well, it's the same for me. It's the same for me.
Kicked.
I need the same things.
So
when you start flipping out, and I can't get a word in, and it's manic and angry. Well, what the Amber?
I get angry. I'm human. This is the kind of situation where one gets angry.
Okay, but you can't provoke anger in me then.
Can't control that. If I'm angry,
just try.
You're a hypocrite. You don't do anything that you actually do. You expect from people what you can't give them. If they do something, a taste of it to you, you lose it. But yet you dish it out.
I left last night, honestly, I swear to you. Because
fun fact, if you have been keeping up with the trial, there is a reason why he runs away. It's because he had a very, very, very abusive mother, and how he dealt with her is running away. So that is his. That is basically his ingrained response to
because his mother wasn't just abusive towards her children; she was also abusive towards her husband, and he responded to it by leaving, letting her cool down. So, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. No, her being like, I'm mad. It's not my fault that I'm mad. It's like, no, you can control your shit. Now somebody making you mad, but you can still be calm. Couples have fights. That's just a thing that occurs. You don't interact with a human being all the time and not have disagreements. In fact, if you're not having disagreements, that's an issue in and of itself. But as long as you're not having too many disagreements, it's fine. But you talk it out. If you need to like separate, like and go into different rooms and just chill the fuck out and then talk about it when you're calmer, then you do that. But you talk it out because that's what adults do. All I'm hearing for her is like, I'm a victim and I have no agency over my actions. And it's not my fault. I'm instigating you to be mad. And if you get mad, that's not my fucking fault. And what I'm hearing from him is, okay, I'm trying to talk to you, but you're just like yelling at me and you keep trying to make me mad. And I don't know what to do. So I leave. So,
like, and sometimes when you're having an argument with someone, sometimes you just need to take some time, cool off, and then you can come back with cooler heads. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with I need to leave right now. I need to take a few hours, take a walk, and I'll be back. There's nothing wrong with that.
No, it's very healthy, actually. Or something. I y'all know I watch the Hitch and Adam show, and they talk about this like moral foundations. This guy that does he's called Height, and he has this analogy of emotions versus logic in your brain. It's called the elephant and the rider, and I think it's absolutely brilliant. The elephant is your emotional side, and the rider is your logical side. So you always have to make sure you have control of your elephant, right? Because your brain has literally developed from a primal, emotional, unlogical brain to a logical, having more logical on it. But the logical side is more of like attachment slots that you put on the base emotional brain, and your emotional brain likes to come up with a conclusion, and then the logic side of your brain likes to then go, well, you know what? I'm going to take whatever conclusion my emotional side has drawn, and I'm going to fill in evidence to make sure I feel like I'm right. And it's very difficult for people to use exclusively your logical side of your brain whenever you're trying to do stuff. Particularly if there is something that is some kind of emotion involved, and trying to make it so that you're not basically having a rampaging elephant. You're not losing control of yourself. And I don't believe for a second that she has the ability to control herself in any way, shape, or form.
No, she acts like a spoiled child.
Yes. So, she does not give me self-discipline or like, I'm gonna get what I want. And it's funny because it is pretty common for kids that have are like that to be only children. But I have noticed lately that it's like you'll have kids, you'll have adults that act like they were only kids. You know, they were the only kid in their family. And it's very bizarre because I kind of want to go and talk to the siblings and be like, what was it like to have this person who just seems to think that the whole world revolves around them, which is something that only children have a issue with because they don't have a sibling that they have to deal with sharing everything with, right? It's like, what was it like to have that? Because that's very, it's odd. But this is they've heard multiple cases and witnessed multiple cases of this happening. It's like people that are not that have siblings are acting in a very psychologically stereotypical way that a child from a one child family would act. It's very interesting. Anyway,
I just couldn't take the idea of more physicality, more physical abuse on each other. Because had we continued, it would have gotten bad. And baby, I told you this once, and I'm scared to death of it. We are a crime scene right now if we don't get our together. And that there can be no physical violence towards each other.
I agree about the physical violence, but separating for a day or night and taking a night off from our marriage.
No. All I'm saying is we need to take whatever.
By the way, if you leave, that doesn't mean you're not married anymore.
No.
What a stupid fucking concept.
I get taking a day away from each other just to cool down. The problem is still there, but you can come back to it, with cooler heads. That's what? Huh?
It's like I said, it's very, very adult to just be like, to acknowledge that you're angry, be like, give me a sec. And, that's also something that couples do talk out. They're like, hey, this is how I handle shit. And you will handle shit slightly differently depending on who you're dealing with, right? And what they're like to you, what their role in your life is. Like how I handle my parents, if I'm mad at my parents for whatever reason, is not how I'm going to handle mad at my boyfriend. Those two things are they're not going to be the same.
Right.
They're going to be similar, but they're not going to be exact. But you have to be aware of who you have to have enough knowledge of yourself to be able to communicate that with the other person. Which, if you are with someone, you have an obligation to know yourself well enough to know how you handle shit, because you have a person in your life now that you're trying to be with. And it's not fair to them for you to not know that. And it goes for both sides. So she does not know. She is so used to getting her way. It is like baffling to her that he is asking her to do something. It's crazy. And I fully believe that. That is why it's like he needs to go to a detox clinic. He needs to learn to love himself, which I don't think he ever has done. I'll be honest. I don't think Johnny has ever loved himself, or even liked himself for that matter. He needs to have a lot of self-reflection, a lot of therapy, and a lot of whatever that therapy is, as long as it's not substance abuse, okay? Or illegal. You don't have to necessarily go talk to someone, but if, I don't know, fishing is your therapy or cleaning or whatever, do that. But he's nowhere close to being ready to be in a healthy relationship. And I don't think he will find a healthy relationship unless he figures himself out. And that's kind of sad because he doesn't deserve that.
I'm just reading this sentence here. Splitting or leaving refers to working on or ending their marriage. Well, clearly things can't continue the way they are. So they either work on it or it ends.
Yeah, those are your two options. Y'all are so incompatible that things have escalated to a point where physical violence is being used during arguments. Okay? That is beyond.
That's not good.
That's almost to the point of your relationship can't be saved. In fact, in most cases, I would say it is if you are to the point where y'all are physically fighting each other, you need to take at least a break, minimum.
Yeah.
You need to part as your ways. Reconvene in a few months and see where you are. So.
And Black Superwoman, she is daddy's girl on crack. Her dad is the reason why she is what she is. Yes, that came out in trial. Like she was also in an abusive family home when she was growing up. Her dad, was abusive. And again, statistics. If you grow up in an abusive home, you are likely to be abusive yourself.
Yeah, and it's actually these two are so fascinating from that aspect because it's the concept of breaking the chain. Right? She did not break the chain because she became the abuser. So she became the very thing that she hated when she grew up.
Mm-hmm.
He broke the chain. He broke the chain by not being that. But at the same time, he broke his own chain and got looped into her bullshit by being with an abusive person. So he's repeating what his dad did. So he did not become the abuser like she did, but he became his father in allowing and getting with someone and allowing that abuse. And then taking that. And it's sad. It's really, really, really sad.
Mm-hmm. It is.
You don't want to see these people get married. If I do not think people marrying each other for the 18th time in Hollywood is healthy. I think there is a lot. I think marriage in Hollywood is basically like Facebook official. It's it's not even remotely close to what the institution of marriage should be.
Mm-hmm.
To all the rest of us humans. Like, it's not us plebeians, peasants, whatever you want to call us, who are not in Hollywood and the rich and famous, are not, our view on marriage is not the same as their view on marriage. It's not even remotely. So become abused again. Yeah. It's sad. Yeah. It's really fucking sad because from what I've heard, he seems like a really, really, like he was so close. Like he said he'd never be abusive to somebody. He would never do that to anybody. And then he got with someone that was exactly like his mom. And it's just, eventually somebody has to break the circle, or or the circle would end with the family tree being cut off. Essentially, is what's going to happen. So. Proletariat, yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, it's just sad. It's really fucking sad. But from what I've heard, he seems like a really good guy, and he's had a really hard life, and this is just another shit sandwich on the mountain that he has already had. And it's like, there are things he needs to get done, but he has to want them too. That is something else that people don't tell you growing up, that you have to figure out for yourself, that you can't help people that don't want to be helped.
No, you can't.
No matter what your relationship is with them, if they're your friend, if they're your sibling, parent, whatever the hell their relationship, your best friend, whatever. If they do not want help, nothing you do is going to ever make them get help, and it will drive you crazy, and you kind of just have to let them go, because it will drive you crazy. I've had quite a few friendships that I have had to just let go because you can't, and they try to bring you down with you. That's the worst part, is when they try to bring you down with them. I've had a few, and it's like,
same
it
here.
sucks. Because you want to continue helping them, and you feel like, oh, I'm turning my back on this person. It's like, no, you are breaking a toxic relationship you have with someone, because toxic relationships are not just like romantic. They can be platonic too. So, or even parental. So It's toxic. You want to minimize your toxic relationships, and he doesn't. I really think Black Superwoman, hit it on the head. He doesn't think he deserves a healthy relationship. So,
whatever time we need, you need, I need, to kind of let things settle for a minute, so that we don't kill each other or worse,
I like that. Apparently, this is confirmation that Johnny Depp and I have the same sailor mouth. So that makes me feel better.
But also look how they're they're phrasing this here. Like, see, this means Johnny Depp wanted to kill her. No, he's talking hyperbolic, but he understands there's something seriously wrong with the relationship, and like we need to fix it, or we just say it ends because there will be a breaking point along the way at some point.
Yes,
it's gonna happen.
Yes, exactly. Speaking of a really fucked up story that I found out when I was on my vacation, total tangent, but bear with me. There's this building, and I can't remember exactly what it's called, but there's a great storm that happened, a big hurricane that hit here, and they this was back, like, I think in the early 1900s, so none of the warning systems or anything that we have now, obviously. And so a lot of people didn't evacuate because there was really no way to actually, like, really tell people how bad this hurricane was going to be. And it was one of the worst ones. I think it's actually even called the storm of the century. That is the name of the storm, because it was also before we started naming hurricanes. It's, I think, the worst hurricane that's ever, I think it was like category 4 or 5. The worst hurricane that's ever hit here. And there was I think it was an orphanage where these nuns ran it. And these stupid fucking nuns, and I say that for a reason, decided that instead of evacuating, they were going to just tie themselves to the children so they couldn't go run off. And they found the bodies of all these fuckers, all of them, all the children and the nuns, and they were trying to figure out how this happened, or what happened here. And they found that the children had burn marks, like rope burn marks, on where they were tied. It's because the nuns drowned first and then drug all the children down to the bottom with them.
That's pleasant.
Yeah, I just wanted to share that with you. That just reminded me of that. You're welcome. Fun things I learned on vacation.
Drowning children's
and nuns.
Drowning children's and nuns and abusive relationships from celebrities. Thank you for joining us this week on Afternoon Discord and Delight.
Oh, I have a palate cleanser. Don't worry. We'll get to 10 minutes, and guys, it is worth it. I promise you. Okay.
Kill each other or break up or whatever. If the fight escalates to the point of where it's just insulting for both of us, or if it gets to that physical violence.
All I remember is him.
That's actually, I don't see anything wrong with that sentence, because eventually it will escalate to you killing each other. That's just basic.
That's the concern. He doesn't want he's talking about hypothetically.
Yes, by the way, that's the storm you're talking about. I was talking about. Yes. It has a whole Wikipedia page too. It's right
there. Screaming.
Oh, she put the mic down. The wire's down now.
Is this the same day or is it?
Yes, because she has the same hair and same outfit and everything.
Okay.
No.
These expletives at my foot aisle and telling her that she could have me now, and then he threw his arm back and he threw the phone. What appeared to be very as hard as he could at my face. Put my head down. I said, "You hit me." I was crying. I said, "Johnny, you hit me," because then I start hearing things being smashed, and I said to him, "Honey, you hit me in the eye, my eye." And I start crying.
And again, she's looking around everywhere as she's telling the story.
Yeah.
She's not.
I mean, I struck. Sorry, go ahead. My bad.
Well, I mean, she's looking around everywhere. She's not looking at the people she's telling the story to. She keeps looking down. She keeps looking all around, and that's a sign that she's lying.
Oh, see, it's interesting because I actually struggle with making eye contact with people. I don't know why, but I always have. I don't like making direct eye contact whenever I'm trying to talk. It is hard.
But as an actor, you're trained to connect with your audience. So
yeah, that's the interesting dynamic between you and me.
She should be looking at the people because she's telling a story, basically, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yes, this is testimony, so it's not like story time, but she is essentially telling her side of the story. You are trained. Talk to them, talk to the audience. So she should be, at the very least, kind of either like looking at each person who's in the room as you're telling the story, or pick like one spot that's next to the camera and talk to the camera.
Mm-hmm.
That's what she should be doing, but she keeps looking around everywhere, and she's not animated enough to be like acting it out.
Mm-hmm.
So to me, there's something unconvincing about the way she's saying this.
Well, it's funny because that's different. Like I don't think I took an acting class. No, I didn't. So I don't know anything. I don't know. I don't know little things like that. Me personally, I really have a hard time looking at people in the eye. Now I can talk to them, but like looking at people in the eye, especially if I'm kind of like new to them, I am actually very shy, and I struggle with that. Doing YouTube actually has helped with that quite a bit, but it's weird because see, that's not initially. I didn't get lying from her initially when you talking about that, but now that you've kind of mentioned it, yeah, one of the tenets of lying is not being able to look somebody in the eye, and just like vaguing really hard is another thing I think, and I can't really. I feel like I'm just getting little like snapshots of their life. Like I'm not getting a lot of context. I'm not getting a whole lot. It's just these things happened, and I don't really even know what she's sitting. Like, what is she sitting? Is this 2016? Is this their divorce? Or I guess I don't even know, like, where is she? What is she doing? Who is she talking to? Josh?
I believe this was taken from the from their divorce proceedings. I believe that's where this came from, but I'm not 100% sure on that.
Well, yeah, that would have been would have had to have.
Oh, wait a minute. August 13th, 2016. I think that's actually when she. I think that's like when she filed charges, I believe.
Okay. See, we don't get any of those contexts because why would we need context? We don't need that. She's a woman, believe her.
He approaches me, and I don't know if I, in here feeling him approach, anticipate to try to get up, or if I help him help me up, or if he just did it all by grabbing my hair. But
wrinkled forehead's also a sign of lying.
I mean, I had some aid in getting up off the couch by him grabbing my head, mostly on my right side, like the impact of which was significant.
I'll be honest with you. I have no idea what the fuck she's talking about. Like, I am struggling to understand.
I'm not quite following what she's saying.
So you were chilling on the couch, and
Johnny
was just
he throws his phone at you.
Oh yeah.
And
you hits in the eye. You're covering your hands, right? And then you're covering your hands. You're covering your eyes, and then he yanks you off the couch. I don't understand what's going on. I'm really having a hard time. It's a very incoherent.
Yeah.
And
Spike and Madness. I am not the honor here. That would be Judge Smudge.
That is true. That is facts.
At least you're a lawyer. Arisa KS Esquire. Yeah.
I am a lawyer. Oh my god.
Apparently.
I didn't know this. Guys, I became a lawyer. I'm
significant in and of itself. He grabs my grabs my head, takes a fistful of my hair and says, I hit your eye. Hold on, let me see your eye. Let me see your eye. What if I pull your hair back? And he yanks my head back, and he's...
Okay, I'm not kidding. It sounds like an alien trying to describe a domestic abuse situation. I am... It's like dreamland over here. And I understand, like, if it's traumatizing, if it actually happened, which I'm pretty sure we all know at this point it didn't. As far as, like, we're concerned, it didn't. And it's you try to at least, like, it's traumatizing, and you're trying to, like, explain it, but it's so incoherent. I don't understand. What the fuck is that? What is she doing? What is she doing, Josh? What is she doing? I don't understand.
And I approve of Chris Persia being our bailiff.
If this was a movie, I'd have walked out. I know. I get it. Would you start going into Tug's territory? Tug does not own this shit. Please ignore the fact that I accidentally wore an Umbrella Corporation shirt.
When I got backstage, did I make that comment?
Yeah, I totally did it unintentionally. Like, I'd been playing Subnautica. I finished eating lunch, ran to the bathroom to get ready, and I just picked out a random shirt. It just so happened to be this one. So. That's funny. Yeah, she doesn't understand human interaction. So
which is something you should kind of understand when you're an actor.
Yeah, it's like I'm looking at this from my non-acting standpoint, and it's very bizarre to me. This whole thing is very bizarre.
I don't know, smacking my face or moving my face, and he's got me by the hair.
Okay, I also understand this isn't like professional quality stuff going on, but
no, I understand.
The police people, your audio equipment is shit.
Well, I mean, let's be real. I doubt they got the latest shit, you know? Also, it's not helping that her hair is fucking whipping back and forth over the mic as she's moving. I don't know who didn't ask her to tie her hair back. If you're gonna have a mic on her shirt like that.
I mean, that shouldn't be that big of a issue for it, but I'm
they
more
got the
like
mic off wish.com, clearly.
Her voice
okay.
is constantly clipping. It's like
She's
how cheap is your mic, guys?
The mic is clearly not adjusted. The settings are not adjusted properly.
Oh God, no.
The mic, the audio keeps peaking. I have the audio very low. Okay, usually we have it about half, and that's good. This is at like 10%, and I think the mic's way too sensitive. The shirt looks like a material that is not mic friendly. Her hair's all over the mic. That's not helping. And anytime she moves her head, she like goes out of range. Like the mic's range is limited only to you talking like this.
Mm-hmm.
And it's weird. Like it's just, guys, get an audio technician to actually help you out, or Google, or do
especially
something.
if you're going to have recorded dispositions or whatever this is from.
Mm-hmm.
If you're going to be recording it, make sure her audio is clear so that it's clear when you present it in court, presumably, right?
Yeah, you don't want to make the whole jury just be like, "Oh my God, I can hear it peaking," and it's like scratching at my eardrums.
I mean, when presenting evidence, you want the jury to be able to go, "Oh, I understand what they're saying," as opposed to what the hell was that? I don't what was said. I literally couldn't make it out.
Yes.
What are you doing?
I'm being very professional. I'm professionalism. Okay. I'm not on Twitter right now.
Of course not.
No, it's not happening. I'm not saying that. No, it's not what's happening. Actually, I'm just gonna hit play so y'all get distracted.
It's hard to describe. It's like yanking me.
It's like it didn't happen.
Side with my hand.
Are you standing up at this time?
Yeah.
Okay. And has he pulled out any hair from your head?
He's still holding on to my hand.
I like that the fucking interviewer person is just like, okay, I have no idea what's going on anymore. Let me just see if I can spark notes this shit real quick. Okay.
Head.
Okay.
At this time, and he said, I don't know if he's trying to grab my face or if he's hitting my face or I don't know what's happening, but he's yelling at me, he's screaming about let's see how hard I hit you, and I'm screaming at the top of my.
See how hard I hit you. How much you want to bet that it was just like, how hard did I hit you, like, or something? Like, I don't know. I don't really.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't.
Lungs.
Okay.
Help, please help. I guess I say call 911. I'm screaming for help.
To who?
Just in case Io is on the phone, which I don't know because the phone is somewhere after hitting my face. I don't know where it ricocheted and bounced off to, but it's on the floor. I can only hope she's on the line, but I know and guess security is somewhere, and even though they never respond when I'm screaming help, ever.
No fucking security guard hearing a woman screaming help is not going to go running.
Yeah.
That is the most bullshit thing. That's their whole
really
thing.
Is.
That's their whole thing is to be security. If a woman is screaming help, they're not doing shit. Are you kidding me? Oh, you see tears? I don't see tears.
No. No, it's completely crocodile tears, as Spike and Madness said. Yeah, it's completely nonsense.
Someone's been watching the trial.
Yeah.
Yeah, please don't. Yeah. Y'all don't. Oh my God. I heard doggo.
Yeah, it's my dog.
The fox has adopted a dog.
Yeah, it wasn't my intention to have one, but I have one now.
It's okay. It's fine, you know. It's okay.
as I can. I know.
The Fox and the Hound, guys.
Oh my god.
We did it. The Fox and the Hound. We fucking did it.
Also, text Rocky previous. It's amping up. He's getting crazy again. Please, I need you to come over because I thought another third party might be a third party being present helps always.
Not always. Sometimes, actually, sometimes it makes it worse because,
Is it your testimony?
Thanks.
Is it your testimony, Ms.
Take a
Hood?
break, please.
No.
She's upset. She's upset.
She was not.
She's crying. And
Is she? She's crying. Where? I understand this is shitty footage, okay? Look at the ratio, okay? But, I mean, in 2016, the fact that there are bars on the screen is kind of amazing. But, what is that, her lawyer or something?
And she's upset, Blair. How could you possibly force her to answer
Because
questions when she's
the
crying
witness
and
is not
upset?
upset and hasn't requested. Do you
I'm
need to take
requesting
a
on her
break?
behalf.
Oh, God, it's her simp. Jesus Christ. Hold on. I gotta scroll back. I gotta hear all of that. Hold on. That was amazing. Ever heard of on cover the No. It's like the magic bullet. No. Magic bullets and magic brews. Yeah, it's I am not the best at speaking publicly. Like if in person. Sometimes I stutter a little bit. I don't get my thoughts out correctly. But I could be better than her. Today, Junior. Damn. Can I sue her? I don't know. I don't know if you could sue her. Maybe. Simp rage. Yeah, no, I want to listen to the whole thing. I want to listen to. Yeah. No, I don't see any tears either.
Because there are no tears.
Yeah, no. I scrolled back so we can listen to the whole ass simp. So.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to hear the whole simp, and in all of his glory.
A third party being present helps always.
Is it your testimony?
Thanks.
Is it your testimony, Ms.
Take a
Hood?
break, please.
No.
She's upset. She's upset.
She was not.
She's crying and she's upset, Blair. How could you possibly force her to answer
Because
questions when she's
the
crying
witness
and
is not
upset?
upset and hasn't requested. Do you
I'm
need to take a
requesting on her
break,
behalf.
Ms. Hood?
Yes.
Yes.
Is that
Let
her
the
lawyer?
record reflect Mr. Harder's answering for Ms. Heard, yes. And Ms. Heard is responding.
Sorry, that little detail
Wow.
was beautiful. Let the record show that this man is answering for her. I answered as well. Just let the record show it. I answered too. I didn't need a male to speak for me. Thank you very much.
So is that her lawyer talking?
I think so. Hold on. Let me roll back a smidgen so I can get the name.
Upset, Blair. How could you possibly force her to answer
Because
questions when she's
the
crying
witness
and
is not
upset?
upset and hasn't requested. Do you
I'm
need to take a
requesting on her
break,
behalf.
Ms. Heard?
Yes.
Yes.
Let the record reflect Mr. Harder's answering.
Harder's. Okay. Amber. Lawyer.
Is that might be? I mean, she has like 3 or 4 lawyers on this trial, so
2016. Okay.
yeah.
What was the name? I already forgot. I'm so shit with names. Oh my god, everything's from 3 days ago. No. I'm reading. I want to know who this is. Okay, that article did literally fucking nothing. Okay. Oh God, she was born in Austin, Texas. That just makes me depressed. Okay. That makes me a big sad. All right. Yes, big sad. Okay. Let's see. If anyone can find it, because I really, really, really want to know that. For those that are amber impaired, that's hilarious.
I was unable to find it, but I did find this picture.
What picture? Hold on. I'm gonna scroll back just back again, see if I can hear it. What picture? Oh, that picture. Hold on. Beautiful. I love that. I'm a fan of that. That's good. That's some good shit. That's some high quality shit. All right. Hold on.
I'm requesting on her behalf.
Oh God.
Yes.
That hurt me too. Just FYI, everyone.
Let the record reflect Mr. Harder's answering for
Harder. Okay. Amber and Harder. $2016. Harder. The incident was May. Okay. Yeah, lawyer. Yeah, it's Harder is the name. Oh, come on, really? We're not gonna... Why? Okay. Let's see. I know this is really, really interesting stuff. Damn it. I'm not finding anything. Have you found anything?
No. God damn it. I would absolutely love to know who this guy is. I would be shocked. Is that... I can't believe... Is that what a lawyer would act like? I mean, a lawyer is supposed to represent their client.
Yeah, but like she wasn't acting... Like he was more upset than she was. So...
Yeah. It might be he wanted to take a break so he could like try to like remind her of the things that she shouldn't say. And he was using this as a pretext.
Yeah.
Spike and Madness, we don't need to know any more about her simp.
Oh, but I want to know who he is to her. Because that was crazy. I'll try to figure that out later. All right, we'll just continue on.
For Miss Heard, yes. And Miss Heard has responded, yes. We'll take a break and go off record at this.
We went on our honeymoon and we had a great time, other than the fact that we had a fight in the train, which was...
You know, that's not a really good sign, as if you're fighting on your honeymoon.
Yeah.
It's usually bad. Yeah.
Physical. But then we had a fight in San Francisco. But I thought everything...
You know what that sounds like? Do you ever get fidgety?
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like he's wearing a bracelet. And he's fidgeting.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. That's just what that sounded like. I'm
Everything
sure.
else was great. You're saying you've been pondering this since Australia. I also have to thank my my wife, Amber, for...
Who looks like she beat you up before you went on stage. Jesus, what is up with your hair, Johnny?
He's at some award ceremony. He might be drunk right now.
For putting up...
That's why the rum's gone.
...with me, for living with all these characters, which can't be easy.
Definitely drunk.
Yeah.
Definitely drunk.
Well, it's hard for me. It's got to be hard for her, you know. Anyway, yeah, I want to thank my wife.
Why hasn't the camera cut to
And you're
her?
claiming that Sean Betts and Jerry Judge.
Who wants to look at her when you can look at Johnny Depp?
Yeah, but usually, like at an award ceremony, if the spouse is there and they mention them, the camera will usually cut to them.
Maybe she
so was she not there when he's getting this award?
That's awkward.
Granted, they're both in the entertainment industry. She might have been filming something.
True. Yeah.
The judge stood there and did nothing, though, while this was happening, correct?
They weren't there the whole time.
During the period they were there, your claim is that they did nothing, correct?
They walked in and most of it had been done.
So
wait a minute. Now you're saying
that's different.
Now you're saying like they got there and they didn't do anything. Now you're saying that there really wasn't much for them to do.
The fight was pretty much over.
Yeah.
That's not what you said before.
No, it's
what
not.
You said before was we were like in the middle of a fight, and then then they came in and just stood there. I guess playing cards or whatever. I don't know.
He'd already charged at me, to which Raquel threw herself in between us, put her arms up, protect us. He'd already pushed Raquel's arms away, and intimidated her. We're both back down on the couch. He's protecting me, and he's screaming at me.
I thought you said that all this didn't.
I thought you were by yourself.
Unless she doesn't see her personal assistant as a person.
There was a thing there. I don't know what the hell they were doing. I'm trying to imagine this scenario. He's charging her like a fucking bull, and then this, I'm guessing, smaller assistant, because I can't imagine that she has a woman that's... She gives me insecure vibes. So she probably has this meek little woman as her secretary.
Yes.
I don't know what she looks like, but that's exactly who I would imagine she would hire. You can't have anyone that's prettier than her or taller than her. So, and this like 5 foot nothing just goes, wah! Just flings herself on top.
And I agree with Black Superwoman. My guess is they walked in and didn't see shit.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, there you go.
There it is.
Yeah, that's exactly what she's saying. Yeah.
The top of his lungs, which is what I can only guess served as the impetus to get Jerry Judge and Sean into the room.
3 grown-ass men walked into a room where 2 women are cowering, holding each other, clutching each other on a couch underneath this rampaging man, this rampaging, angry, unhinged male. 3 grown-ass men walk in and don't do anything?
Yeah, that's bullshit.
That is, what planet do you live on?
Hollywood.
Yeah, this isn't a fucking gang movie where the security team were paid off by the rival gang, okay?
No.
This is...
Men have an inherent instinct to protect a woman getting beaten for no apparent reason. It's just... They would absolutely intervene, especially when you're security and your job is to kind of keep things calm.
Yeah, that's on no planet is that occurring. What you just said, no, that's not
Stunning
happening.
and Brave Megatron. They walked in and saw a very messy bed.
Yeah, they're just like, what? Yeah.
At me, I'm looking down, and he's screaming at me, taking a step closer and screaming louder each time. Get the f*** up, Amber. Get the f*** up. Get the f*** up.
We're having a boxing match, Amber. Get the fuck up. Sorry, I watched that boxing movie. Never mind. All right.
Amber, you hear me? Get the f*** up. And I can only imagine, because it was so loud towards the end, that they came in. So I can't tell you the exact moment. Was it at the 3rd threat or the 10th threat?
Mute your phone during depositions.
All right, asshole. Who did that?
I mean, she looked over to where I'm guessing that was her lawyer.
What a great guy. And speaking on behalf of her, she's crying and upset. It's like, I mean, the most she did was have a slight tremble in her voice. She is not crying. Fuck off. No.
And he turned his head, and I
mute your phone.
What is it, at the bottom of your fucking bag? What is this? Jesus.
Hopped up off the couch, ran to the side corner of the room, and said, "Jerry, help me."
Okay. Room. Door. So, the Rose phone is on. Or is this a different thing? No, this time he charged in. So this is where the door is. Charges in. Assistant goes, wah! And like tries to tackle him, but it doesn't do shit. And I don't know what happens with him and Amber, and they get away, and they're cowering, clinging to each other on the couch, which is here. And then, like, he is slowly but surely Michael Myersing, fucking walking to her, screaming at her. Okay? Slowly walking. The worst thing that any bad guy can do is slowly walk to you. And he's yelling. I don't know how big this fucking house is that apparently they're in, but walking, screaming, loud. Obviously, like, you can hear the banging because physical acts of violence are not quiet.
Right.
Running is not going to be a quiet act either. So these security guards, I guess, just fucking apparate into the room when they hear him yell too much. And then she gets away and cowers in a corner. So all she's doing in a lot of these scenarios is just cowering.
How empowering.
You know? Yeah. She's not, like, protecting her assistant. I don't know. I feel like I would have done that. I feel like I would have tried to fight him back at that point and tried to protect the person who tried to come to my rescue, who's clearly smaller than me, just by instinct. Who I don't know why she decided to tackle this tiny woman, decided to tackle this grown man instead of calling the police or going and getting security.
Mm-hmm.
She did not put points into intelligence. So, whatever. It's crazy. I'm trying to map out what this story is that she's telling, and it's bizarre.
If he hits me one more time, I will call the police.
Guys,
this is an inappropriate.
This person's phone is driving me nuts. Like, just mute when you're going into a deposition.
I have a dark sense of humor, and my brain decided to start playing "Hit Me, Baby, One More Time" by Britney Spears. So,
In terms of the broken glass you claim was on your bedroom floor, could you describe specifically where it was on your bedroom floor relative to your bed?
This is much earlier in the deposition.
Yeah, this is really, really shit as far as like, hold on.
So
watch the look on her face.
They're cherry picking.
Yep.
Ran to the side corner of the room and
this
said,
is almost
Jerry,
6.
help me.
Yeah, so this is 6.
If he hits me one more time, I will call the police.
In terms of the broken glass you claim was on
Look at her face.
Could you describe specifically where it was on your bedroom floor relative to your bed?
You see that spurt?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was around my bed because the paint, and probably by the entrance of the door as well.
We figured out why she decided to put it under.
Over, yeah.
Over, under, whatever.
But I'm not exactly sure. There was a lot of there was a lot of fighting and a lot of movement in several different parts of our room. So when he was holding me down on the bed and I was trying to stand up, that was by the closer to the bathroom, and I know there was broken glass there. When I tried to get out of the bedroom door and he blocked it and shoved me back down to the floor by the entrance to the door, and I can't remember what else was breaking or what had been knocked over. I know the lamp broke as well. I didn't mention that. It's still in the storage closet. I just saw it the other day, and it has wine.
You kept a broken lamp? What's wrong with you? I'm just saying, like, why? That's weird. I don't know.
And on it, I found it.
What happened?
He had a bad day. Beautiful. TMZ. Guys, we get the best. We are getting the top.
Only the best of coverage.
Yes. Look, he's not hitting you.
What is this? What is the door that's like opened up like a sliver by their bar?
The fucking submarine.
What is that?
Like porthole or whatever this is. That's a submarine door. Look at that shit. That's some. It has a little hole like the window and. What is this room? There's an awkward guitar, like for some reason. This is terrible graphic design. Like that's placed above this round door.
But the door is like hitting this bar area or counter or whatever that is, and it looks like it's not. It can't open all the way.
It's Johnny Depp.
What is this?
What the hell is this place? What is this? What is this room? What the hell is this? He's a pirate. You know what? That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she's right there ready to record.
There's that too. I've seen cheap porn videos with clear footage.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
I usually, if I'm just listening to a video, will put it on like 144p just to conserve my battery because I'm just listening to it. I'm not watching it, and that's like long podcasts, right? This is worse than that. This is like -5. Like I don't even.
Yeah.
What happened?
She keeps checking the camera. I want to fucking.
Okay. So he got home, was frustrated, and he kicked a door. That doesn't mean he kicked you.
No, he didn't hit you. I've kicked doors before. I've kicked things before out of frustration.
Yeah.
And you immediately regret it because now you have a stub toe. So it's like, I think I was so upset once. I think I tried punching a locker once. And that was the dumbest thing I've ever done as far as like releasing my anger because those lockers are metal.
Yeah.
So that was stupid. That was back when I had really, really bad anger issues in high school.
Yeah, like I mean, I'm pretty chill, but when I get like really, really angry, I aim for a pillow.
Yeah.
You know,
well, one day I'm hoping to have one of those boxing things. Poof, poof, poof. I could smack that.
Yeah.
And get a workout in. She would not get great funny, you know. Yeah. That's this. Look, of course Chris knows the fucking this shit. That is crazy that you know that information, Chris, but I am not even remotely surprised that of all people in this chat.
Okay, yeah, and you know what? Now that he mentions it, I can see it being fully open on because I thought it was open like just a sliver, and I was trying to figure it out, but no, yeah, he's right.
No, it's fully open. You just can't lay it against the wall because the thing's there. Yeah. Also, by the way, they have nanny cams that are like this size, that are like this small. Did you get like a whole ass camcorder to record him?
I'm wondering if this was like she just turned on the laptop and this is like the crappy built-in webcam.
Okay, that's true. Like my work laptop has the worst webcam ability ever. This was built in 2013, and this is my internal webcam that came with the laptop that you're watching me on right now. Like I don't crazy as shit. He just got some booze. I love the fact that just in his normal everyday life, he wears crazy hats.
Yes.
I kind of love that. Frustratedly trying to open.
Okay, calm down, buddy.
Okay, I get it. But, Johnny, let me tell you something. This is fun thing about physics. If you open a cabinet and it hits another cabinet and it swings back, don't get mad at the cabinet for just doing its physics, okay? Just open it a little chiller and it won't knock back at you. That's what he was doing. I've done that before.
Yeah.
It's like I yank open okay, I want some fucking salt! And I open the cabinet and the cabinet goes wee boom and smacks me in the head. That makes me really mad. I'm just like, no, why? So cabinets are not, they're not, yeah. He's clearly pissed. Getting alcohol.
Nothing happened this morning, you know that?
And he's Johnny Depp, and that's like pocket change to fix that. So it doesn't matter. So
plus, I mean, is he I mean, again, we don't know what he's angry about in this video.
Yeah.
So it's very possible this could have been when his former financial advisor left with like $600 million.
Yeah, anyone would be pissed. Okay. Anyone would be pissed. Hell, I get pissed over the idea that like a few years ago, I ordered a poster off of Etsy that was for like $20 and it never came, and they didn't give me a refund. I'm mad that I lost $20. Like, just, I can imagine 600 million. God damn it, no!
What happened?
Oh, see, hold on. Watch this. Like, this doesn't prove anything. This just proves that he's a human being.
And shoved me back down
to
the floor by the entrance of the door, and I can't remember what else was breaking or what had been knocked over. I know the lamp broke as well. I didn't mention that. It's still in the storage.
Not the lamp.
Closet. I just saw
Poor
it the other
lamp.
day.
Love lamp.
And it has wine on it. I found it.
I imagine there's a lot of wine in Johnny Depp's apartment.
Yeah, exactly. So he's kicking what looks like a metal door.
Yeah.
With some kind of fucking. It looks like, like in old medieval times, the hear ye, hear ye.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what that looks like.
The giant scroll.
Yeah. It's like, holy shit, what are you reading?
What happened?
Who was the asshole who didn't cut the script into actual letter size paper? So. And I was mad because he stubbed his toe. Yeah, that's what happens when you kick doors, okay?
Yeah.
He's growling because he's mad, and now he's a stubbed toe, so he's double mad.
And like you said, I do like that he wears hats in his normal life.
That is beautiful. He puts whatever he had down. He tries to open the cabinet. He's mad because the cabinet won't stay. And he's like, fuck this cabinet door. Fuck you, cabinet. And he's getting alcohol, obviously. He shuts the cabinet door, breaks the cabinet door.
You know that?
Were you in
Hold on.
here?
No.
So then nothing happened to you this morning.
Yeah, you're right. I just woke up and you were so sweet and nice. We were not even fighting this morning. All I did was say sorry.
Did something happen to you this morning? I don't think so.
Already drunk. Let's be honest with ourselves.
Yeah.
He's slurring pretty hard.
Again, Johnny has a long history of alcohol abuse.
Yeah.
That's well documented.
Yeah. And the window break. Yeah, like it breaks because he's slamming it shut, but he's Johnny Depp. Like,
yeah.
Replacing a window is expensive for a lot of us. Particularly if it's a cabinet door that has a window on it. That means you're probably going to have to replace the whole cabinet door. And you better hope that they still have that in stock. Or else then you're going to have mismatched cabinet doors. So, or you're going to have to get a customized order for that cabinet.
Which again, for Johnny Depp, that's nothing.
Yeah. That's nothing for him. Yeah. But for all of us, yeah, that's horrible.
Keep in mind, his personal physician that helps keep Johnny's medications with all the drug abuse issues in balanced. He's paying him $100,000 per month.
Nice. Yeah,
Johnny's not hurting financially.
No, he's Johnny Depp. Like, he's not hurting. At all. I don't think anyone would think that. But he's like, he walks in, he's doing it, and she's just like, well, what's going on or whatever. And, he doesn't want to talk about it, and she keeps pushing, which is a thing women do. And
Spike into Madness brings up an excellent point. He's obviously upset about something else, and she's making it about her.
Yeah, hold on. Let me just a little bit. I know, I'm trying to get the context of this, because she's trying to fuck the cabinet.
What happened this morning? You know that?
What happened?
Were you in here?
No.
So then nothing happened to you this morning.
Yeah, you're right. I just woke up and you were so sweet and nice. We're not even fighting this morning. All I did was say sorry.
Did something happen to you this morning? I don't think so.
No.
Keeps moving the camera.
You want to see crazy? I'll give you fucking crazy. That's crazy. Oh, you're crazy.
Damn.
Wow. Wow. That's a lot of wine there, buddy.
He about to pull that whole fucking... That's a fucking glass that is literally just a bottle to drink out of.
Are you crazy?
Have you drunk this whole thing this morning?
Oh, you got this. You got this going.
Okay, I'd be pissed too, right? I come home angry, right?
Yeah.
And then, yeah, it's like I come home angry. I just want to fucking drink. I've had days like that where I'm just like, I want to get one of those microwave lemonades in the fridge and chill. That's all I want to do. I just want to fucking chill.
Just drink from the bottle at that point.
No, 1000%.
Yeah.
I agree. And she's just like, but we weren't fighting. What the hell? What is this? And he's just like, has anything happened to you today? No. Then what the fuck? You know? And
then he gets angry that she is recording the thing already.
Yeah. I would be pissed too. If I am already angry and I find out you're recording me without my fucking permission, I'm going to be big mad. Even bigger mad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably destroying that laptop. Or at least I'm knocking it off. Or whatever the fuck you're recording it on. No, that thing's probably going. That was stupid. And then that she kept trying to get him in frame. If you would have just left it alone, you dumbass, you probably could have gotten away with it.
But she kept moving it to make sure he was in the shot.
Oh,
and then he's like, "What are you doing recording?"
Yeah, it's you need to get that wine in. Oh, let me like a fucking idiot decide to put this glass right in front of the. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, because people just leave their like laptops just open. Yeah.
Oh, really? Really?
Proceeding.
Yeah, that's a normal reaction, actually.
I mean, it's clearly not showing Johnny at his best, but he's human.
It shows him being a human being, and he didn't hit her.
No, his anger was taken out on a door, cabinets, and a camera. Whether that was her phone or a laptop, we're not sure, but whatever that was. Also,
whatever he kept smacking down too.
You can't really film people without their consent. That's kind of frowned upon.
Well, actually, in California, it's illegal to film people without people, like both parties knowledging. But you can't record people without everyone knowing that you're recording them. In Texas, you only need one person to know that they're being recorded.
Okay.
So that's a fun fact.
But they live in LA.
Yeah, that's the issue. I don't know what she was. That was an illegal move. Whatever she was doing. So.
And then security cameras. Those are a different thing because basically you just have to post this building is monitored.
It's public areas. Oh no, it's public areas. Like you should assume if you're in the public you're being recorded, but private conversations between two people, like phone calls or Zoom calls or whatever, like that's different.
I was referring to the security cameras that Johnny had in the apartment.
Oh, I didn't know he had security cameras in the apartment. Okay.
I believe he did. Okay. But that's something that she would have been aware of.
Yeah. Yep. And yes, that laptop went into the trash. Is it part? Yes, it's a 2-party consent thing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So.
I did my best to defend myself and not get seriously hurt or be a doormat.
So
and this
it's
is
now
this is
back over
6:19.
her arm. Yeah, it's back over her arm again.
Okay, so this is over 2 hours earlier than the other part we saw.
Later.
So they've been showing this out of order.
Yeah, we've seen 3 p.m. We've seen a little bit of like 5:30 and a little later, and then this is the latest we've ever seen.
No, the very first clips that they showed was like 6:30.
Was it? Okay, I didn't know that.
Yes,
right.
the very first clips that they were showing, it was like 6:20, 6:30.
Okay, all right.
So they've been showing these out of order.
A doormat, and this happens to all the time.
I've been trying to protect you.
You told Io to call the cops.
When while it was happening?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Because the last time that it got crazy between us, I really did think I was gonna lose my life, and I thought you would do it on accident.
Okay, I'm not fucking reading the text because it's trying to manipulate how I'm interpreting it. It's like the fucking ghost shows that say "get out" is what that voice recording said, and it's just
Right.
like
Yeah, it's like oh, did you hear that? And it was just it's just a bunch of white noise, and it clearly said avenge me. Oh my goodness. Like,
kill. And it's just like, okay, well, that was a toilet down the street, but fine, whatever, I guess.
Accident. And I told you that. I said, oh my God, I thought
Do you believe all this?
Oh, yeah, yes.
You believe I'm an abuser. You believe I'm an abuser.
In May, in December, in April.
Believe all women.
I am not trying to attack you here. I'm just trying to point out the fact of why I said call 911. Because you had your hands on me after you threw a phone in my face, and it's gotten crazy in the past, and I truly thought I need to stop this madness before I get hurt.
Oh my God.
And I never.
Before I get hurt, so she doesn't care about him getting hurt at all due to their toxic relationship.
Yeah, exactly.
He's actually mentioned that he doesn't want either of them hurt because of how bad the relationship is. She mentions her.
Yeah.
You catch that?
Guard, who, by the way, have said to me multiple times that I was gonna get killed. And
Who? I'm sorry. Let me rewind just a smidgen.
Oh my God.
And I never, your security guard, this by the way was a follow-up to your security guard thing they never saw abuse happening. The same security guard who, by the way, have said to me multiple times that I was gonna get killed.
Really awkward for this bodyguard to not protect her and then say that she's gonna die if she stays there.
Yeah.
That doesn't add up very well. Usually people are somewhat consistent. That's why hypocrites are so infuriating, because they have no consistency about them, and it's very frustrating.
And once, on accident, I had the phone recording out on the table from one of our fights where we're, doing the thing where we record it, and we.
Is that the one that we saw?
If it is, that was not an accident, you fuck. You were very actively, every time he got close, I could almost hear your sharp intake of breath as you moved around and tried to get, Yeah. That wasn't an accident. Don't fucking stand there and try. No, that was. You could hear him being angry as he walked into the fucking room. You set it to record, and then you stood near it, but you standing near it gave it away. if you would have put that thing in like a corner somewhere, you wouldn't have seen it. But you trying to hide it from him, like, it made it very obvious what you were doing. Stupid. I can. You can't do that, like, super. Ugh. Yeah.
We finished, walked away, whatever, and I kept Jerry Judge on making calls. After that, which I didn't even know I had done, I had left my phone out on the table in the same room we were having a fight, and then left the room. And then Jerry's on the phone. It's him saying that he did not acknowledge any physical violence. You have no idea how bad this is going to be for every single person that has come on the record. Now, there is record of now Jerry and Sean saying that. Both of
It sounded like a threat, right?
Yeah. Let me. Yeah, hear that again.
Okay.
Yeah, let's gotta rewind that.
Just a little bit. Yeah.
Has come on the record. Now, there is record of now Jerry and Sean saying that. Both of which I can prove.
Okay, I rewound it a lot further than that, you fucking thing. Okay, there we go.
And then Jerry's on the phone. It's him saying that he did not acknowledge any physical violence. You have no idea how bad this is going to be for every single person that has come on the record. Now, there is record of now Jerry and Sean saying that. Both of which I can prove first. Acknowledge.
There's also Travis. There's Travis coming to get me. There's Travis having to come up and.
Oops.
Very good. You don't know how bad this is going to be for everyone that's gone on the record. But if they've gone on the record, they knew the risk.
Yeah. It's like if it's on the record, then it's out there then.
That's what that means.
Yeah.
Pull me from you.
Yeah, but that's you saying that to Travis. That's different from Jerry Judge saying going on record saying he never witnessed any violence, and then me having a phone call conversation recorded of him saying exactly that. Not to mention multiple times where they'll have to do this under oath. Obviously, they're gonna have to say they didn't see it in front of me and other people that have heard them.
You're gonna have to do this under oath too, you know.
Understand that
That is so funny.
Damn.
That's funny. Okay.
Pictures I have matched with like text messages to my mom back and forth about it, and text messages.
Okay. No offense. I love my parents. But they are not somebody I would bring up as like an unbiased.
Of course not. There's a conflict of interest there. Unless they are witness to things, they got nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, hitting. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Just between, say, Raquel and my mom, or Raquel and my dad, or between my two friends. Or there's a text message where I tell Jody the night before I had that James Corden night show thing, where I say, "Hey Jody, I've had an accident. I think I may have."
Oh, look, we finally get text messages. It's 17 minutes in, and I've been told there are text messages about various things, and we finally get it. Yeah, last night I really might have a black eye or two tomorrow. Same with my nose. Who is this? Jody?
I think she mentioned that she was set to appear on one of the late night talk shows as a guest, and she is letting them know that she told them that she might have to miss it because she had a bruise, even though makeup's a thing.
Yeah, there's makeup specifically out there to cover bruises.
Yeah.
So.
I have a busted lip. I may have a busted nose, and
Also, I love that she didn't ever fucking respond to the next text message. It's January 7th.
Are you okay? And then, like,
That
you know,
sounds
three weeks later, she gets around to letting her know.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, if you're telling someone that, you're probably like texting them a while. Also, you spelled tomorrow and God, you spelled so.
guys, tomorrow because that will be until the morning and we may have to cancel. But I don't know how. I'm icing it. I just I'll let you know in the morning, and things like that.
I hate. Thank you. Thank you for giving me subtitles.
It doesn't matter. There is nothing, and all of that won't be me throwing you in the spot. That will be evidence in this case, which I will have. It will be criminal as well because I cannot myself, and it makes you so angry.
You have not let up. You keep blaming. No, what you just said. What you just said to me. What you just said to me. You're defending yourself against me about something I didn't do, and I'm not going to fight with you because I know this lasts forever.
I could expect it next. I am defending myself.
Excuse me, I'll be right.
I am defending myself.
Excuse me.
I'm defending myself to you on the phone right now. You're attacking me.
Excuse me, I'll be right back.
Excuse me, I'll be right back. You're attacking me!
Yeah.
Sorry, that was really funny to me. A black eye or two? Yeah. Or three,
Yeah. Oh no, he bruised her third eye as well.
Yeah. Man, those chakras, man. You gotta be careful. Yeah. I don't... Hold on. I'm gonna...
Said to me, you're defending yourself against me about something I didn't do, and I'm not going to fight with you because I know this lasts forever.
I could expect it next. I am defending myself.
Excuse me, I'll be right.
I am defending myself.
Excuse me.
I'm defending myself to you on the phone right now. You're attacking me.
Excuse me, I'll be right back.
And he ran. Because that is his response, is to fucking run.
Yeah.
As somebody
abusers don't run away from confrontation. They thrive on it.
Yeah, somebody who's been in a not so nice relationship before. This is not the dynamic that the person who's making the video thinks it is.
No.
The abuser does not run. They are the instigators. They make you feel like absolute fucking shit and grind you down until you feel like you are absolutely nothing and you deserve it. And no one will want to be with you except for them. So, like, Johnny, in my opinion, is barely speaking up. All I heard was her talking. Abuse.
You call that talking? It's more like shrieking to me.
Okay, whatever. Yes. Squawking. We'll call it even.
Squawking. There we go.
Her squawking and he's just silently sitting there, from what we heard, he was just silently sitting there, and I don't. She's not in it. She's not the victim, from what I'm hearing. If I had to base the entire case off of this phone call, I would not be assuming that Johnny Depp was the abusive one.
Yeah, I wonder if they're going to include the part of this conversation with this, this phone call with meeting with a therapist, where she flat out says, "Who are people going to believe who beat you up? A 5'7" woman?"
Yeah.
Like, I wonder if they're going to include that part in this little phone from this phone call.
Mm-hmm.
Can you give me 1 minute, please? May I have 1 minute, please? I'll be right back.
What an abuser.
Yeah.
I'm not. It's not about that. It would not be a about me throwing you under the bus. You know what it would be? It would be released through documented people coming on the record and having the protection to do so that haven't had yet. It would be,
Okay. I don't see how it couldn't be. And even if it's in, like, even if she was in the right, she is still technically throwing him under the bus.
Yeah.
That phrase is not there for, like, oh, the person that's being thrown under the bus is innocent. That's not what that phrase means. That phrase is like, you're basically getting, like, you're being told on. That's what that means. So she's doing that by definition.
eyewitness statements. It would be evidence, tons of it, and it would be through years. And it would be unbelievable. I
don't believe it.
To imagine that through all these years where I have corroborating text messages between people that match those dates of those timestamp validated photos of either corroboration between.
Okay, so question.
Yes.
Why is she telling him this?
I am not sure.
What? If it is to the point that he is physically abusing you, okay, why the fuck are you calling him and telling him all the shit that he needs to know in order to fucking leave the country? Why would you do this? Why? What's the purpose? What do you gain from this, Amber? I don't understand. Why would you do this? I honest to God do not understand this. I do not understand why you're calling him about this. That makes no sense. An abuse victim calling her abuser and letting him know all of the details of how she's going to take him to court. What? Why? I do not understand. I honest to God do not understand this. This makes no sense. Blackmail. Well, yes. Obviously, I'm talking about from the stance that this video is trying to portray her in, right? As the victim, the abused person. It makes absolutely no logical sense why she is doing this. None whatsoever. Absolutely zero. Who is she talking to? Johnny, leave the room. I don't know. Maybe he's back, but I didn't hear a break, so I don't know.
People hear us, or corroboration of next day, Whitney sending text message to Kevin, him responding, or the kind of stuff like between me and people in your life. It is insanely cross.
Hold on. You see this little line right here? People seen it the next day of the abuse. I bring Isaac to the stand.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Isaac mentioned he never saw any signs of abuse.
Mm-hmm.
As did her former personal assistant, who testified under oath that she had, gone into her bedroom when she was completely naked, dressing, and saw no signs of physical abuse.
Mm-hmm.
Like, sorry, if you're on a semi-regular basis seeing someone naked, you're going to notice bruises.
That's kind of awkward, right?
And
See
Amber's
best
own
friend's wife naked most of the time. You're just like, oh. Can you wait things?
No. This was her PA testifying that.
This
was Amber's personal assistant mentioning this.
What a fucking professional. You think,
it's Hollywood, they don't care.
I was gonna make Pepper Potts as but then I realized, yeah, she's probably seen Tony naked like multiple times, knowing Tony. So never mind. This would be a very bizarre experience being a PA to somebody who's like stupid, rich.
Yeah. But I mean, and so her former personal assistant mentioned that she's seen Amber many times, not wearing anything, and no signs of and never saw any signs of bruises or anything like that. To the point where during Cross, Amber's attorneys tried to ask if she is a doctor. Thus, she couldn't possibly identify. Thus, she couldn't identify bruises.
Yeah, I'm a fragile human. I've never run into anything my entire fucking existence on this planet, which has been a minute. So, I don't know what a bruise looks like. Everyone! In fact, I would say that's one of the few things every human has experienced, is getting a bruise.
Even if you're like the most, cautioned, sedentary person on Earth, everyone gets cuts and bruises when they're a kid. It's part of growing up.
At some point, as you're moving from the bathroom to the couch, you're gonna hit the coffee table. Okay?
Yeah?
At some point, that's gonna happen. Just accept it.
The worst is when you get a bruise like right on like a toenail. That's the worst.
Yeah, because it just lingers until it grows out.
Yeah, and the nail like turns all black and disgusting.
Yeah.
Like, ugh.
And sometimes, like as somebody, I closed a car door on my toe when I was little. That nail is still fucked up. That nail is still fucked up to this day. So. I didn't break the toe. I don't know how I didn't break the toe, but my nail is still fucked up to this day. So,
okay.
And I've had like this one is a little bit like the this one is like a little bit. It does one of those little whoop things. So I can't remember what I did to this, but I definitely remember the toe thing because my whole body like went into shock, and I had like this weird out of body experience. Because of how much pain I was in.
that sharp pain where it's like, oh God, what was that?
Something has gone terribly wrong, and I just started. I screamed, and
I once messed up my hand live on stage during a family show.
Ooh.
I wanted to say words and then went, children. There's kids out there. Can't say it.
Yeah, no, 1,000%.
Insanely cooperated then.
Amber, I didn't call you those things.
It is all from your side, and if you don't believe me, then why are we talking? It's so pointless to even.
I don't know. Why are you talking to him?
I mean, if I remember, these are from a recorded therapy session.
Maybe I don't remember.
I think that's what happened. I think that's what these are from.
Okay, well that makes sense then, because I was kind of confused if this was a phone call. I guess I don't understand. If it is a phone call, I don't understand why she called him. Like, that doesn't make sense. So if this was a recorded therapy session, that would make it at least.
Well, that's why he, was like asking, excuse me for one moment, when he left. He was talking to the therapist.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. I was going up a slide in the neighborhood pool because the neighborhood pool had recently gotten a slide. And that's the coolest thing as a kid, is to have a slide at a pool. And as I was going up it, something went terribly wrong with my foot. I don't understand what happened, but my toenail got ripped off.
Ah!
Yeah.
Ah.
There's been a lot of things that have just happened to me, and I'm just like, why? Pain! No! No, stop. So, yeah. Yay, fun times. By the way, chlorine does not like it.
Does not like going into open wounds.
Yeah.
Like we trust them or respect each other at all.
We'll do a little bit more, and then I'll give y'all a palate cleanser, and we'll peace out.
You don't believe me what I'm saying, and you know it, and I know you. I respect you too much.
You don't believe me about the things I'm telling you that you did? What does that mean? I don't understand. You did these things, and you don't believe me. It's like, well, if he did those things, you wouldn't have to tell him? Unless you're implying that he was so fucking wasted on whatever he was on that day that he has no idea what he's doing.
I mean, that's a fair assessment.
Yeah, but she hasn't specified that.
No, she has not.
No. It's fucking... Yeah, that's bizarre.
Pretend for a second that you don't know these. So, on Friday and file, without filing a police statement first. And the only reason I haven't filed that police statement, which has been used against me, by the way, every day. And the only reason I won't.
By who? Your divorce attorney is what, blackmailing you for not going to the police? I'm confused. What does that mean?
Yeah, I gotta rewind that a little bit.
I mean, that makes, oh, okay, sorry. You can touch it.
Well, now I don't remember where we were.
It's all Josh's fault.
Imagine that either, through all these years where I have cooperating text messages between people that match those dates of those timestamp validated photos of I would either cooperation between people hearing us or cooperation of next day, Whitney sending text message to Kevin, him responding, or the kind of stuff like between me and people in your life. It is insanely cross cooperated. Then
Amber, I didn't call you those things.
It is all from your side, and if you don't believe me, then why are we talking? It's so pointless to even talk like we trust or love or respect each other at all if you don't believe me what I'm saying. And you know it, and I know you.
Okay, I heard that again, and I heard something I didn't hear the first time. If you don't believe me about your actions, then it's clear that we don't love or trust or respect one another. Why are we doing this? What?
I mean, that's the kind of thing you tell someone when you're doing an intervention.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
That is fucking crazy. This is supposed to be about their domestic abuse issues. You do not believe me, therefore we do not trust or respect or love one another. So your entire relationship is predicated that he will believe every fucking word coming out of your mouth? That is what you're telling me in that sentence.
Yeah, and again, like that kind of wording is something you utilize when you're doing an intervention with somebody. Like, this needs to stop, or we need to, cut off contact and stuff like that. This doesn't warrant that kind of language.
Yeah, it's very bizarre. Yeah. But Captain, yeah, believe all the women's. Yeah, you have a vag, you must be believed. So.
And Sunny and Brave Megatron puts it the best way.
What? Where? What the fuck is she on? I agree.
No.
Oh, the next one. I can't see that. That's like a little sliver on my screen. Hoes be crazy. Also true. Actually, I agree with that. Sorry, guys. My chat's being... StreamYards likes to be stupid sometimes.
It does seem to be slower today.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Just pretend for a second that you don't know these. So on Friday and file without filing a police statement first. And the only reason I haven't filed that police statement, which has been used against me, by the way, every day. And the only reason I won't do it, I haven't done it, is because I don't want to hurt you, and that means it goes out of my hands. And the third party prosecutor come and a criminal lawyer come, and they went like, the problem is hearing from you, like your biggest struggle is that this is just it's the most solid evidence case of domestic violence I've ever seen, and if you get this
You're an actress. What? You don't have any expertise in criminal law.
You're not a biologist. So she hasn't filed charges, which isn't uncommon during a domestic abuse to not file charges. But her rationale for not filing is bizarre.
Yeah.
She doesn't want to hurt him?
I mean, most of the time in domestic abuse situations, the person doesn't want to file charges usually because of...
Oh, shit. Hold on.
What? Her fancy cat ear headphones came out.
Fuck you, Chad. You rude. You're so rude. They didn't give me any indication they were dying. Hold on. We're going analog. Well, I can finally wear my beanie.
Yay.
Guys, we did it. It's crooked. No, that looks stupid. Josh, help. What the fuck?
I don't know how to help you put on a beanie.
Yeah, no, they just died. Guess I'm gonna charge them. I had this feeling. I was like, have I charged them? And then I was like, yeah, sure, I charged them. I wouldn't go live without charging them.
Yeah, maybe just make sure they're plugged in before you go to bed on Friday nights, and they should be fine.
Hey, hi everyone. Okay, we're back. Okay. Shut up.
Ram bam.
What?
You told the chat to fuck off.
Only on air as a chaos can you lovingly be told to fuck off in the chat. Oh shit! All right, we're going a little bit longer because I need this palate cleanser. It's so good.
I mean, yeah. Let's just get to the end of whenever this little segment ends.
Agreed.
Which is going on forever.
Yes.
For them or for any part of it, they will prosecute him, and I felt like I'm not like I would never. It's hard for me to even understand. I don't call myself like it's not in my head. It's hard for me to even accept any sort of victimdom ever.
Don't lie, Amber. Don't sit there and fucking lie. It's hard for you to accept being a victim. Really?
Victim status is you need victim status in Hollywood to get work now.
Yes. No, you do. Where did you find the beanie delivery? So actually, it was on my bed, and I was gonna wear it, and then the beanie did not look good with the cat ears, and so I took it off, and so now I have it back on. So we did it.
Amber, listen. Here's I understand. Yeah.
And I when they came, I did not cooperate with them. It has been used against me, not by the media, by your side. Who said, look.
What do you mean? Where's the media? It's all out in the media. Why is my...
TMZ is in your pocket and you don't even know it?
TMZ is looking for the juiciest gossip possible. They don't care. They're not on anyone's side. They just want to milk it for as much clicks as they can possibly get because they're fucking broke.
Yeah, they don't fucking care. They do not care whatsoever, like how bad it is. So.
Well, I was at the courthouse while TMZ is posting things. At the courthouse, while I'm at the courthouse, they're posting things about the cops never coming, right? Then we provide proof. Then they say, oh, it's just one set of police officers. Then they retract their...
TMZ is a piece of shit. Are you just now discovering this?
Yeah.
You're discovering in real time that TMZ is a piece of shit. Sorry, but they don't actually retract it like an objective media source would. No, what do?
Of course they don't. They're freaking TMZ.
What do you mean? Have Amber, please tell me, for the love of all things holy, that you did not, for your entire life up until that moment, think that TMZ was an objective, truthful media source?
They are well known, even by far leftist people. No, they're not a trustworthy source.
Yeah, they're a joke. They're a fucking joke.
I mean, even John Oliver has made fun of them.
And John Oliver is one of the worst people, I think, on the talk shows that still exist for some bizarre reason.
Mm-hmm.
So it's funny because I don't know anyone that. I think I watched a little bit of Colbert around the 2016 election because he had this whole Hunger Games thing going on with the Republican candidates because there was like 40 of them.
Right.
And it was really funny. And like that segment was hilarious to me. And every time one of them dropped out, they did the tribute thing. like that's funny. But I don't think anyone watched. Yeah.
I don't think I've watched any of the late night talk shows since NBC screwed over Conan. And that was a while ago now.
I mean, I hadn't watched any of them before, and I haven't watched any of them since.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't find any of them funny. No.
Oh God,
particularly
no.
Now. None of them, not a single ounce of them have any amount of comedy. So
no. I mean, if you go back and watch old interviews, from Letterman or from Johnny Carson, they still hold up pretty well. They were funny.
That was the point back then.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they're bought and paid for shows. Yeah, whoever will pay them, they're so desperate. They're so desperate for money, they'll do anything. They are the very, very used crack whore at the corner of the street. Okay? That will do anything for some money.
Mm-hmm.
That is what TMZ is.
Yeah, I was gonna try to use a good example, this is your wife, but I can't really think of anything that would be anywhere near that level of quality. And then TMZ's, that crack horror that as you utilize, but I can't think of a good example.
A good
memeology.
Yeah, I can't. There's a few YouTubers I watch, but I don't know.
Like Phil DeFranco, who doesn't describe suspects
when they're certain colors.
Yeah.
Well, they come in this shade. They don't. I just don't see color anymore. It's interesting. It's weird how that happened. It's very conditional. This color blindness.
I think it was one of the. I could be wrong. I believe one of the Washington Post reporters on Twitter flat out said, "Oh damn it, the suspect's black."
You know, that's one of those things that somebody underneath an article would joke about.
Yeah.
Because it's very obvious nowadays. Oh
Yeah.
no, someone with a darker skin tone did something bad. We can't report on this. It's just like, what a fucking racist ass
Yeah,
thing.
it really is.
What the hell's wrong with you?
It's so awful.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
All right, let's see if we can hurry up and fucking.
How much longer is this segment?
Yeah.
The new lie. They go, oh, well, it was just one pair of cops. And she said it was two. And I said, no, here's the proof. We just subpoenaed the building for the...
Okay, girl, the fact that you're arguing with TMZ about trying to make them reputable should give you every... Yeah. It's crazy shit.
To prove that was wrong. Okay, then what they do? They came out with a new lie, a different lie. Okay, well, it was this. It was this. I mean, every step of the way I've had to take has been because that news source in Marty's pocket.
It's TMZ.
Yeah.
They're shit.
Yeah. They are the T channel.
No one takes what they say seriously.
It's like the national. I think someone. What did they say? The National Enquirer. Yeah, the TMZ is the National Enquirer of YouTube and entertainment. Yeah.
Yeah, they are pretty much.
They are. Yes. They have you ever actually?
I had Santa's baby. Oh, okay, sure.
Right. I've actually seen a behind the scenes TMZ thing before. Like I've watched them work behind the scenes. It's insane. I think there was a Family Guy bit that did something like that before, and it was so accurate. Like it's just the biggest name and the biggest scandal, regardless of who it is, regardless of whatever it is, makes the most money.
Yes.
It doesn't matter if it's true.
Yes.
That is not even remotely a concern. The truth does not matter. TMZ is like what every news channel is evolving into at this point.
That is also very true, yes.
So that's depressing. There we go. I'm making it all super nihilistic this stream.
But I mean, it's like the age-old saying of, dog bites man, not a story. Man bites dog, that is a story. They're now just reporting everything as man bites dog.
Yeah, regardless of whatever it is.
Yeah.
So
even if the source is, a Reddit post, they don't care.
4chan.
4chan has even been able to fool these people on multiple occasions now.
Yeah. I don't know when this will happen, but eventually people gotta realize sometimes people just shitpost.
Yes.
You gotta just fucking accept that there are shit people who get off being shit posters. Hey, I've actually like had there's whole accounts in their fucking biography that are professional shit poster. People like to just stir up shit sometimes because they're bored. That's not unheard of. That's very that's more common than it should be, but that's just the way it is. Because people are bored right now. There's not a big world war or big event happening at the moment, so
yeah.
Well, I guess technically what's happening in Ukraine and Russia.
Give the fear-mongering press, a couple hours.
Yeah.
We'll try to make something happen.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
Been able to knock you off of your feet?
You started these.
Okay. I hate this. I hate it when people are like, I understand, generally speaking, because and I am no biologist, but I am a human being with eyeballs that has existed on this planet for 27 years. Women are generally smaller than men. There's evolution and biology and all those kind of fun things to back all of that up.
Hashtag not a biologist.
I am not a biologist, so I'm speaking hypothetically, of course. But that doesn't mean that women cannot abuse or even rape men, because that is a thing that can happen. And this idea that, or molest, or whatever, like the idea that because they are smaller framed means that they can't do these things is one of the reasons why it is so difficult to get men to come out and actually like talk about that. Because it's looked upon as, well, she was smaller than you. What are you, some kind of pathetic like wimp or whatever? Like, it's looked as you are weak because you allowed a woman to do that. And no. Sometimes that's just, sometimes the certain circumstances happen and it's just not, it's stupid. Like the idea that a woman cannot do these things because it's associated with men. This act of, these certain acts are associated with men. It's like, no, any human being can do that actually. It happens to be recognized right now as being more common that men are the aggressors, but we actually don't know. That is just like the societal that's just what we believe as a society at the moment. Because it's so like society discourages men from coming forward, it could be equal and we would have no idea. So I can't really speak on that. But I don't like this idea that, oh, she's smaller than him, she couldn't possibly hurt him. Really?
Oh, and when the whole Me Too movement was like at its height, and you know people were sharing their stories back when its good intentions were still a thing instead of being co-opted to what it is now. I have a male friend who was raped, tried to share his story, and was literally told, we don't want to hear it.
Because you're a man, right?
Yep.
This isn't about you. It's like, oh, I thought this was about everyone. Sorry, my bad.
I thought this was about trying to, make sure people were open about, sexual abuse so we could try to put a stop to that.
Yeah.
No. Only female sexual abuse. We don't want to hear men who's experienced it.
Well, just tell your friend to identify as a woman for a short amount of time, and everyone will be fine with it.
Oh.
That's how you get around it.
Okay.
Yeah, because that's all you have to do. You just have to say it, and that's fine.
You are going to get up on the stand, Johnny, and say she started it? Really? I have never been able to overpower you. That's the difference between me and you.
Why did you?
I've never been able to overpower you. Have you tried?
And as Rambam pointed out, Johnny's 5'9", Amber's 5'6", so it's not a huge size difference. So it's not like he towers over her. And
he's not like super ripped either. I mean, he's in decent shape.
He's also like 25 years older than she is. So, so
also,
she's in her physical prime. He's starting to get on in years.
Yeah, he's almost 60, and he has done a lot. He has abused his body.
Yes.
With substances. So, no, his body's not in peak form in any way, shape, or form. So, no. I don't know.
Try. And that's the difference that the whole world and the jury and the judge see. There's a very big difference between me and you. And all of your...
Hey, that's for them to decide, not you.
Yeah.
You don't get to fucking just... Oh, well, the judge and jury will definitely... If I heard that and I was on the jury, I'd been like, bitch, excuse me. What? You know what I would do?
So now she's saying that because she's smaller than him, no jury will convict her. She's saying that on the record.
Yeah.
I know if I'm Johnny's defense team, I'm making sure that's in there.
Yeah, I'm making sure that's in there. Like, no judge likes to hear that.
No jury wants to hear that either.
No, but the judge definitely, but neither does the jury.
So you think we can't see? I mean, because this is expected to be a 6-week-long trial.
Mm-hmm.
So those jury members are going to be sitting there every day, and they're going to be witnessing these guys, and they can see, Johnny's 58, and he's looking not great now. Like, this is not a recent picture of Johnny that's being shown here.
No,
he's got some bloat now.
He things that he's been doing to his body over the past several years is starting to catch up to him.
Yep.
And that does happen.
And there is probably, some COVID weight in there too.
And yeah, I got COVID weight. I got a little bit of COVID weight, so but I feel like we all did.
Even if you haven't got it, we all put on some weight during the lockdowns.
Yeah. But he's just, I would assume the stress too. Stress ages you. Fun fact.
Yeah.
It
and
does.
She still looks pretty much identical because she's not actually worried about any of this.
No, she should be though. If he doesn't win, I'm gonna be so black-pilled. So mad.
All the people that have come out and lied on your behalf that I can prove as lies, whether it be a text messages that can be authenticated by third-party forensic electronic forensics experts, or if it's audio, if it's photos. There's so much evidence. It blows. There is no reason.
There's evidence against you too, sweetheart. I saw that photo.
She's conveniently ignoring that.
Everyone saw that photo of the picture of his finger being cut off.
Yeah.
Everyone saw that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because that like exploded on Twitter when that happened.
And there's also perfectly, all this documented evidence that, when she claims Johnny hit her and, she had the big bruise on her face, when she's, has testified that when that happened, Johnny wasn't in the country. He was, he was in Europe filming.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting how that works. Yeah. Like, how'd he slap a bitch from across the continent?
He's Johnny Depp. He's just magical like that.
Yeah, I guess so.
There is no reason that all this had to come out, but every step of the way, I didn't say anything about security not doing their job or doing their job, and they came out with it. That was a proactive. You not understand that there's a proactive step.
So your dad's a wife beater? You don't think about that, Amber.
You don't think that's also my family and all the death threats that me and every single person in my immediate circle of friends and family is getting also matters? And you don't think I
death threats?
You don't expect that. Yeah. I've known every step of the way, every single step of the way. Everybody's give them. You don't think
I'd give them.
What an abuser! Realizing he's raising his voice and immediately forces himself to calm down, so not to escalate the situation.
That's it. I'd give them. I'll see you in court. No, I'll see you in court. I will see you in court. I never said that. I never told anyone that. You trusted me with that, and I've never told anyone that. And you know what, Amber? This is me. This is me saying I tried, and thank you, and I will see you in court. You don't want to make nice? I'm trying. But you know what? I loved you for so many years, but you know what? You didn't exist. You don't exist. You're not there. You were a made up thing in my head. And I can't believe you're doing this to me.
Stop.
Can't believe it.
There's no need to be cruel on top of it. I don't know where.
I know.
It's, oh my God. It's like it's like this is a very, very, very ugly breakup, and and he's talking in hyperbole with stuff like that. Like, now you don't exist. That's talking out of anger during a bad breakup.
Okay.
Obviously she still exists. He doesn't have as cool as Johnny Depp is, he can't wish someone out of existence.
I wasn't watching the text because I was just trying to listen to it. But my not so fun relationship that I had years ago ended with me saying something in the same ballpark. So that's kind of interesting from my point of view of hearing that.
Oh, really?
Because you have a moment where you just it's like a snapping moment. It's like, you hear it like a snap, like a cord snapping. That's the moment that you just heard. A snap. He just...
I'm done.
Everything that was tying him down to her snapped. And he is just, I'm done. Fucking see you in court. I fucking tried. I gave you all this time. I loved you. But the person, and this is how he should have specified it, but he's angry and emotional, and I understand that. The person I loved for all of those years did not exist because you are not actually the person I thought you were. That is what he meant by that. And it's just this realization of, I have fucking wasted so much time, money, energy, and all this shit on this hoe who does not fucking give a shit about me. And fine, you want to do it this way? We'll see you in court. I tried. Yeah.
And Spike and Madness brings up a good point. The whole persona was a lie, and that he fell in love with the Amber that never really existed.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No, that was his little snapping moment. And in order to get out of an abusive situation, you have to have that snapping moment, and that has to come from you. But nobody can get you into that snapping moment. You have to get yourself into that. So I'm proud of him to hear him having said that, because it is a hard ass thing to get yourself to that point. And a lot of shit gotta happen before you do. And he because he let her talk for the majority of this that we've heard.
Yeah.
He tried to interrupt her, and the second that snap happened, he's just like, fuck that. Fuck you. I'm not gonna listen to you anymore. Bye. Like, I'm just not gonna have anything to do with you anymore. Yeah, no.
And Chris, I know I know that. It was more, I think it was Amber's reaction to that, like, there's no need to be cruel about it. Like,
yeah, that was interesting.
It's like that. It's like she's still trying to manipulate.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, why are you being cruel saying things like that? Saying that I don't exist. Why are you being cruel? No. No,
the person he loved did not exist because he was in love with what who he thought you were, and you were never that person. And he's just now realizing it. So.
What I was trying to say is this. Continuing through court is going to end up nothing but bad for you.
Yes.
And for
usually this kind of thing is paid off the side. So we're actually taking it to court and putting a spotlight on it.
Yeah.
It will not end the way you think it will. It just won't. And at least he understands that. To use the NDA and written letter to settle. I'm actually reading this now. That's very smart. That's the usual Hollywood way.
Honestly, that is what Amber Heard should have done.
She should have done that because so much shit has come out now. It's like, holy hell.
If none of this had come out, I would not feel about I was indifferent about Amber Heard before all of this. I didn't care.
Same.
Now I think she's scum.
Oh, yeah, no, I absolutely loathe her as a human being. I can't believe I share a gender with her. It pisses me off. Ugh. The fact that anything about me is like her, like, just makes my skin crawl. Like, I cannot deal with this.
For me, it's just going to be bad.
Uh-huh.
In any case.
That is true.
No matter whether we ruin each other or not, it's going to be heartbreaking.
He's absolutely right.
That's what's happening right now.
Yes.
Let's write a mutual letter that says, look, we in lieu of what's transpiring out there in the world with all this crazy we've decided to take this.
Fascinating. It's like he's trying to save her from herself.
Again, because he's like 25 years older than she is, so he has far more experience. He's gone through messy divorces, so he knows how this works.
He's been around Hollywood a lot more. He's probably watched a lot of people.
He's probably seen a lot of his friends go through stuff like this. So yeah.
It's like, haven't y'all ever noticed that when it comes to like celebrity bullshit, they don't talk about it very much afterwards because of the NDAs and shit.
Oh, Chris Persia.
I understand. I know. It fucking hurts. But she lived in Austin. That might as well be a different country. Okay. All right. That might as well be it's its own fucking little island of stupid. So, it's like California decided to plant a turd in the middle of Texas.
Keep Austin weird. Well, they lived up to that motto, haven't they?
Yeah. I think they leaned too hard into the meme. I think that's what happened.
Private. We're not going to go to court right now over this. We're going to try to work something out together.
He is begging her to fucking not.
And then at the very least, I know you want to respond and I know you want to defend yourself. Listen to me. Defending yourself by throwing someone under the bus is not going to look good. Okay?
He's right.
Have we had fights in the past? Have we had this or whatever? They already know all that. Don't matter. Here's the deal.
No, it matters. It makes. You have no idea. Every ounce of my credibility has been taken from. I mean, and done so in a dishonest way.
Amber, the abuse thing is we've got to deal with that. Yeah. We've got to deal with that, Amber.
Any way of my credit is my credibility.
Whose fault is that?
And why did you put that out there?
Yeah.
I did not. You forced me. Your team forced me to.
Your team? How did their team? Are you still talking about TMZ? This bitch.
No, look,
That's what tabloids want you to do, is to smear yourself.
Yes. Again, before any of this went public, I didn't care about Amber Heard. I did not give a shit. Now I despise her because all of this information has now come out because they're in the damn court documents. We know all this now.
Yeah, I know way more about Johnny Depp than I ever needed to, honestly.
Yeah.
I just liked him in movies. I didn't really need to know more than that.
Yeah, that he's into crazy chicks and he wears crazy hats on just everyday
Around
life.
The house. And that's fucking awesome, I have to say. that is the most Johnny Depp thing? Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
I like that.
By going on the offense.
I didn't force you to.
He did.
They're tabloids. It's what they do.
Everything is, forget it. You don't believe what I say. But I did not choose this.
You started it. What do you mean?
Yeah.
You can't throw the first punch and then when somebody punches back, you're like, no. What do you mean? You started this.
Yeah.
Didn't she go in secret to the fucking divorce attorneys? And then, like, Isaac had said he found about it on the internet.
I believe that's what the testimony was, yeah.
Johnny Depp won't believe her. Why would he at this point?
And again, like, she's saying that he's forcing the tabloids to smear her.
What kind of power does she think he has? What do you mean?
Tabloids are sharks in the water. They smell blood. They're going to go with any story that will get them the most clicks. Mm-hmm. They don't care who you are.
Yeah. Fucking crazy.
Every step of the way has been an often.
I did not put this anywhere. I didn't. Let me talk to the team.
I did not call the cops. I think there's no statement.
IO called the cops. You told IO to call the cops.
I did not call the cops, and I did not give them any statement when they put them lie to you. I have said only this from the very beginning. I only have my integrity.
Oh God, it's fun. Oh, thank God, it's finally over.
Okay, that was a fucking. Oh, it's hilarious! That's the thing I picked. That's the thing I picked because it was a transparent one that I didn't have to like mask myself. So funny. The reason I picked this photo. I just flipped it for the thumbnail. That's hilarious. Okay. What did I say? She's not sorry. Every time she signed on board with paid over. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah.
It's hilarious. So full of shit. She's yeah. All right. So I'm gonna stop sharing for right now. I got y'all a palette cleanser. Are you ready?
There's still 40. There's still what? 45 minutes left.
This is part 1.
Yeah. No, I meant of that video. We still have what, like 45 minutes to get through.
Yes. Hold on.
Oh God.
All framed.
Oh wait, no, we were over 20.
Yeah, we're at 20. We're actually almost halfway through.
I mean, it helped that it was just one long segment that just played forever.
Yeah. But all right, are y'all ready? I found this. I was on Amazon. Just I think anybody who's played Subnautica, y'all know the Keep Calm poster.
Yeah.
Little space kitty.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, I went fucking nuts when I saw that. So I was wondering if I could actually get one. And you can get the poster of it. You can even get a blanket that has it on it. It's a cute little kitty. It says keep calm. It's most adorable. It has a little space helmet. It's a space kitty. It's so cute. And for some reason, it was like, oh, you like Space Kitty from Subnautica? Well, obviously, because of that, you must also want this.
Oh my God.
And there's different ones.
I am loving the Mona Lisa one.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go through all of them.
That's kind of terrifying.
So oh shit. That one needs work, but
yeah.
For Easter. Oh my God.
Oh dear God.
Yes. Oh my God.
Wow.
Oh dear Lord.
Wow. That is terrifying.
Yeah, for Gay Pride Month. Yeah. But I have to say, these two are my favorites.
I'm personally a fan of the Mona Lisa one.
Yeah, exactly. You're welcome. This is your palate cleanser. It's like, you like Space Kitty? Well, you must like Nicolas Cage pillows. With like,
and they would be right.
And I was very impressed by this. So yeah, obviously. Yeah, no, 1000%. That shit's going on my sofa. Like I will put that on my sofa and be proud of it. All you wanted was Space Kitty. All I wanted was to see if Space Kitty came in like a plushie form, and for some reason they thought I wanted this instead. So,
and were they right or were they wrong?
You know, as bizarre as it is, if someone gave this to me, because I will probably not buy it myself, but if someone gave this to me, I would keep it forever on my couch. So. Yeah.
Okay then.
So, yeah, that's y'all's palate cleanser. I had to give y'all a little bit of something to restart your brain after it melted into goop on the floor. So
that was awful.
Oh yeah, and that was that to me.
And we're only halfway through the first video.
Yeah. Part 2 is only 13 minutes, so I haven't checked on part 3, but yeah.
Yay.
So. Yeah, it's me. I slammed the door in their face. Well, presumably it would be in a box, so you'd have to open it inside, and then you're just stuck with it. So, what? No, Nick Cage Loki. I was wondering if it was gonna bring that up. Oh shit! I'm sure you.
There's gotta be one. There's gotta be
yeah.
something.
He's and by the way, that Nicolas Cage movie that's coming out, I have to go see that. I don't know if I'm gonna watch it at home or if I'm gonna watch it in theaters, but that.
Oh yeah, I have to see that.
Nicolas Cage being finally Hollywood figured out what we want. Nicolas Cage just being raw Nicolas Cage.
Yes.
And that's the whole movie. Thank you. You did it. I'm actually disappointed there's not a if there was I'll tell you the one I would buy. If there was a pillow that had Nicolas Cage as Superman, which is a thing that did exist at one point, and was going to happen, I would probably get that.
Yep, the scrapped Tim Burton Superman movie. I'm sad. I'm sad we didn't get it.
I'm very sad that we did not get that. I thought that was a joke, and then I found out it was supposed to be real. I'm just like, I don't get Nicolas Cage as Superman.
Mm-hmm.
How dare you?
Yeah.
Take that away from me. Oh, rude. Okay. All right, Josh, show your shit. We're gonna close out today. We'll continue this. We will be continuing this, but for now.
Oh joy!
I need to go to the store, and season 26 of Diablo 3 came out yesterday, and I wanna get started so I can get this level 70 as soon as possible and start actually playing. So, because in Diablo, if y'all don't know, Diablo 3, nothing matters until you hit level 70. So it's kind of just
okay then.
Because after level 70, you have something called Paragons, and then you level up from there. So I don't know why they decided to do it like that and then just like level it up like normal people, but you have to get
Black Superwoman. I need to go outside and stop someone.
No, just tell them. Well, you have a whole week to recover, and then you can join us next week. It's all right. You can join us again next week. Go, you know what? Print out. So if you have a printer, print out a picture of Amber Heard and just slap it. Or
yeah,
get a
that might
whatever,
work.
whatever you want to do to it. I'm not going to tell you what you can and can't do with that picture. So.
But do you want to waste ink on an image of Amber Heard?
No.
What did that ink do to deserve that?
I don't know. It also didn't deserve to be $60. So.
Well, that's also true.
I found out that apparently printer ink is more expensive than blood. Isn't that disappointing?
Wow.
Yeah. It's not just, yeah. Anyway, so Josh, please show your shit so we can leave.
So head over to my channel, Project Storytime. I'm not exactly sure what my next video is yet.
It will be just
I'm still working on my next Dragon Age video. There's always the Star Trek videos. I need to get back to doing some readings as well, since that's what the origin of the channel was supposed to be.
Oh yeah, Project Storytime. It's about reading.
So that was originally the intent.
It's okay. Everyone goes through different phases.
And then I don't think I'm scheduled to be on any streams until next week, until the next show.
All right. Thanks for whatever this. You're welcome. Darius is tired. I am slightly tired, but I'm okay. Getting up and walking around will help me too. Obviously, what am I doing? Okay, so Beta Minutes next week. I think it's supposed to be on my news channel. We might have to go tell her so she remembers.
Didn't she just launch another book?
She's fucking insane. That woman is absolutely out of her goddamn mind. I thought I was busy, but like she just keeps making herself more busy.
She's like constantly streaming. She has like 5 comics out right now.
Yeah, and she has a full ass family.
And I was gonna say, and she's also a wife and mother.
Yeah.
Like, dear God, woman.
Well, I'm also gonna get food. Okay, everyone knows I stream until I'm hungry, and I go and I leave. That is the way of Earth's chaos. All right. That is the way. I stream until I'm hungry, and then I leave. But in this case, it's more. I want to hurry up and go to the store so I can go ahead and start playing Diablo, because I thought it came out today, and it actually came out last night, and so I was I'd kind of dropped the ball on that, but I'm not a real gamer. I didn't stay up all night playing a video game.
Of course you're not a real gamer. I don't see any fancy headphones.
I have RGB.
Are they charged? Are they charged?
They're changing.
Can you prove? Can you prove it right now?
You see the colors that are changing?
But are they on those lights on your headphones?
They are. They're just on grayscale mode at the moment, so you can't tell. See, it's all gray. You can't tell it's on grayscale mode. It's a very special mode. Yeah.
Okay, I see.
So, yeah. Yeah. I might have something on Friday. I don't know. The Friday schedule's very confusing to me. So just I look on Twitter, and if there's a link, sometimes I'll go to it. I don't know. But yeah, that's pretty much it. And this. So
Yay.
Hope y'all had some kind of fun. But thank y'all for coming anyway.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.